close the door with the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike three.
Line into left field for a base hit. Hit in the air. That's going to be the second baseman. They have a chance for two, and they got him.
Run, the throw is in time for the out.
Lifted high into left field. Ball is way back, and that ball is way gone.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a pleasant good Monday afternoon from Hankinson for a Region 1 softball doubleheader today featuring the Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley alongside the Pirates of the Hankinson Co-op here today, featuring Hankinson, Fairmount, Rossholt, Campbell, Tinta, and Lidgerwood. I'm Chase Miller alongside Joey Hughes, and welcome to our pregame show brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote started today. Some more games in action throughout the week here on YourLiveEvent.com. Going to be very busy coming up here in Hankinson as we will be down here for 4 games on Saturday, 4 games a week from today, and 3 a week from Tuesday for the Region 1 softball tournament. We'll have all the games from the Region 1 softball tournament and baseball tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com, alongside the Region 2 baseball, softball, and Region 3 baseball tournament here in the next week and a half. Coming up on our pregame show, what we'll do, we'll get ready for the starting lineups. We'll hear from both head coaches, but when we come back after this, we'll talk about how this is a pivotal matchup in terms of the Region 1 standings. What we know is this: the number 1 seed will be Central Cass entering the Region 1 tournament. Kindred Richland will be number 2. They both earn a bye into the quarterfinals, and the 7 seed playing a hybrid schedule is Maple River, as they played a vast majority of games being junior varsity this year, so they will be the 7 seed no matter what. So seeds 3 through 6 are still to be determined, but right now Hankinson and Hillsboro-Central Valley are pretty good in terms of they don't have to worry about that 6 seed, barring what happens here later today. And with other games going on, Northern Cass and Enderlin in a doubleheader. The Burros have a contest with the Kindred Richland Vikings tomorrow down in Kindred, so a lot to get to before we get to our coaches' conversation. We'll take a quick break. When we come back after this, we'll dive into those Region 1 postseason implications around the corner on our Irie Insurance pregame show.
Hey growers, when working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all of your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
My coworkers here at Degelman are super supportive. We all get along. Makes for a really easy work day, easy work week.
From day one, I felt like it's been a big family here at Degelman.
Our culture at Degelman is really second to none. It's truly a family atmosphere.
It feels really great to be a part of a team that is building some of the toughest equipment in the farm industry.
As the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros have now taken the infield for a little in- and outfield work here, and then the Hankinson Co-op Pirates fast pitch team will be doing so as well. So here's what we know going into the Region 1 play. Last week's win for the Central Cass Squirrels in Kindred in 11 innings, a 4-1, was enough to cement them as the number 1 overall seed moving forward in the Region 1 standings. The top 2 teams, once we get to the Region 1 tournament, will make their way to Jamestown. Last season, it was Kindred Richland and the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros who made it to state from Region 1. But this year, the 1 seed will be Central Cass. The 2 seed will be the Kindred Richland Vikings. And then there's a pair of varsity games today here in Hillsboro and in Enderlin for some Region 1 standing implications. If you're Hankinson or you're the Burros, simply put, you take care of business here today, you'll be the 3 seed. If the Hankinson Pirates sweep or the Burros sweep, they're going to be the 3 seed, barring what the outcome is, for example, in Enderlin later today. Right now it stands as Hankinson's the 3 with HCV the 4, the Enderlin Eagles the 5, and Northern Cass is the 6. Enderlin split with Hillsboro-Central Valley this season. The Burros have a game with the Kindred Vikings tomorrow, which could or could not maybe make a difference, barring what the outcomes here today. They did split with Northern Cass earlier in the year as well. So a sweep again for either club gives them the 3 seed. A loss for HCV in both Game 1 and Game 2, they would drop all the way down to the 5 seed. They can be no lower than the 5. So if Hankinson does earn the sweep, the Burros then would end up being the 5. And then you take a look at Northern Cass Enderlin. More than likely, if Enderlin would to win a couple of games, and they would be the 4. So there's some stuff to kind of go over a little bit when it comes to Region 1, but simply put, again, if you win both today, you're going to be the 3. If you lose both, well, then you could possibly move down to the 5, to the 4, depending on if it's the Pirates or the Burros that you're taking a look at a little bit here. So that is the Region 1 standing. Some history between both of these teams. Head coach for Hillsboro-Central Valley, he is Corey Erickson. 4 state tournament appearances in program history. The first coming back in 2012. They made it in 17-19, and last season they made their way to the Magic City in Minot in 2023. For Pirate Fast Pitch, they were there in 2012 and 14 as Hankinson Fairmount, and then with everyone coming together in 2015. It's the 15th year of the program here for the Pirates, and in between games, they will do a little Senior Day ceremony as well, as it is Senior Day here for the Hankinson Fairmount Rossall Campbell Tinta Lidgerwood Pirates. The Region 1 baseball tournament, begins play officially tomorrow for the play-in, and then everything will get going in Castleton. That'll be on Thursday starting at 11 o'clock in the morning for the first 4 games, 11 o'clock on Friday as well, and then the Region 1 baseball tournament will go to the higher seed remaining for that championship on Monday, and if needed on Tuesday. Everything here in Region 1 softball outside the play-in game will be played in Hankinson on Saturday, a week from today, and then on Tuesday with the state qualifier and the Region 1 championship. So that's what's on the docket on the Region 1 portion for Hillsboro-Central Valley baseball. They will make their way later today in Thompson to play the Tommies to kind of wrap up a little bit of their region portion of their schedule. They will be playing on Saturday at Mayville State to open up the Region 2 baseball tournament. We'll have all those games for you here on YourLiveEvent.com. This is our Irie Insurance Pregame Show. We come back after this. We'll hear from the coaches. First up will be Mike Lowell from the Hankinson Pirate Fast Pitch Co-op team, and then we'll hear from Corey Erickson from the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. That and more still to come here on YourLiveEvent.com.
I'm Madden Scunbury. I'm confident on the field, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Tylee Johnson. I'm confident in the arena, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
Head on over to the website, rjbroadcasting.com, and download the digital copy of the 2024 Spring Sports Guide. It's free and available for you to download on the website, rjbroadcasting.com. You'll be able to download the free copy, digital, the Spring Sports Guide with bios, coaches' comments, also schedules and information for the spring sports seasons in our region. Check out the complete project. It's downloadable now for your device. It's at rjbroadcasting.com, the Spring Sports Guide.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent, at 701-436-5777 or use the QR code to connect with the agency.
It's Region 1 softball today here in Hankinson. Sunny skies, and hopefully that holds up for the rest of the week here as we're going to be back in Hankinson for the Region 1 softball tournament on Saturday. Joining us now from the Pirates Fast Pitch, he is the head coach. That is Mike Lowe. They tangle with the Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley. And Mike, a senior day here. We were talking before, too, the 15th year of this program already with the co-op of the Fast Pitch. So what does it mean to have the senior day number 1 and already 15 years with Pirate Fast Pitch softball to you?
You know, it's hard to say. You know, I was looking at it last night, you know, going through the wins and going through some old pictures and stuff, and, you know, looking at the field that we started on 15 years ago, 18 players, just stepping right into it, never being on the field, to bring it to where we're at today. A beautiful field, beautiful day. Rivalry with Hillsboro, it always has been. You know, they started a year or two after we did, and ever since then, you know, it's a big day for us. We're looking for, you know, that third place spot in the region. We all know how the seeding can go and teams that we got to play, and it sure would be nice to head into that region tournament on a winning note, as this is going to end up our season here today.
Yeah, does it already feel like postseason? I know sometimes between Mother Nature and weather, you're trying to cram a bunch of games into May. It feels like the last couple of years before you get to that softball tournament, but does it kind of feel a little bit of what an appetizer, if you will, of what that postseason tournament's going to be like once Saturday comes around, Mike?
You know, I really haven't had time to think about it too much. You know, we ended up we did play in Fargo in the midseason madness, which was great. We got a couple wins there and one loss, and so that was a lot of fun. Got a lot of girls in playing. We moved a few kids around, brought up a 7th grader today, so to start the game off the pitch, as you know, we got a doubleheader today, so both games are important. And you know, we're gonna say thanks to our seniors, 5 seniors, all from Hankinson here that have been through the program and started off as 7th graders. And, you know, it's always fun to see what kind of young ladies that these kids grow into. And that's the fun part of coaching is to see how they've matured over the years. And now we get to honor them a little bit here tonight, along with the 15 years of Pirate Fast Pitch, which I would have never thought it. My original plans were never to be coaching here this long, you know, but it was a lot of fun last week. You know, we hit 100 wins on the career for Pirate Fast Pitch, which, you know, all the girls over the seasons, you know, that's really an accomplishment coming from Region 1. You know, we don't play a ton of games down here, and, you know, to go against some of the best year in and year out, you know, just getting to that milestone it's a pretty good feeling for the program.
This interview brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Final thing for you, Mike. In these 2 games, what do you want to see from your squad outside of obviously trying to pick up a win and, you know, clinch that number 3 seed, but what do you want to see from your squad here today?
You know, we need to score some runs. Our defense have been pretty solid all season, but we got a couple kids that are gone here today, and so we moved a few kids up, and we just need to get on the bases and run. That's what we're looking for.
Mike, as always, good to see you. Best of luck here today and throughout the rest of the week.
All right. Thanks, Jason, and thanks to your live event. I love this. This is great. Hope everybody enjoys the camera work today.
Yeah, without questions. 2 camera setup, can't ever complain about that. That's the Mike Lowell, head coach for Pirate Fast Pitch. Will continue on our pregame show here after this.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
At Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, they remain committed to their original mission of providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life. Residents can enjoy hobbies, socializing, programs, and more at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House communities. For more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com. Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Part of our pregame show here today from Hankinson. It is Region 1 softball between the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros and the Pirate Fast Pitch team here in Hankinson, which just less than a week away will be having the Region 1 softball tournament. And with us now, part of our interview is brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, is Corey Erickson, the head coach for the Burros softball team. And Corey, let's start there. Does it kind of feel like an appetizer, if you will, ahead of what, 5-6 days you'll be down in Hankinson for a couple of days trying to get back to where you were last year, which is a state tournament?
Yeah, this game was originally supposed to be scheduled in Hillsboro, but lack of umpires, it ended up getting moved down to Hankinson, which, it's going to be lots of road trips here in the next several days for us. This is our first of at least 2 road trips down here in the next 7 days or so. But yeah, it'll just be a little bit of an appetizer here. You get a feel for playing on this field, and we know that we need to play our best softball here down the stretch, and we're really focused on doing that here today.
Yeah, and it's almost for both teams kind of feels like a little bit of a must-win situation, right? Because you're both vying for a 3-seed opportunity still. So does it have that even more, if you will, playoff atmosphere, knowing that, hey, what a win does from one team or what a win does for the other team once you get to game number 2 here later tonight? Yeah,
every hit, every at-bat, every pitch is going to be big here today. We know the stakes, what we need to do today, and we need to come out and take care of business. We're getting to the point in the season where, coaches can only control so much. All the practice is pretty much done. The girls know what they need to do. Now they need to go out and do it. So, big game. It'd be a good taste of what's to come here, and we're just focused on really taking care of business today.
Not just today, but obviously you got Kindred and Thompson and Mayport CG, barring what weather has in store here the next couple of days for you. So what do you want to see from your team this week before you ultimately get to whenever time on Saturday when that first game of the region tournament gets going for you?
We need to play a full 7-inning game. Right now we're just, we're playing well in spurts, and too many mistakes that we've made the past past few games. Our hitting is finally starting to come around a little bit, which I'm happy about. Defensively, pitching wise, we have a couple things we need to cinch down on, and we can't fall asleep in that one inning. So we've been getting off to some slow starts too. So we actually have enjoyed being the away team here this year. So it should bode well for us in the first game. Hopefully come out with some life and get after it a little bit more. So that's what we really need to do today.
Corey, last thing for you. I've been asking coaches, it feels like Mother Nature all over again, just different ways this year, not so much snow until May 1st, but rain after a nice first couple weeks. So what is this stretch from a coach's perspective of what you did last week and a bunch of games this week? What's it kind of like as a coach's perspective before you get to that postseason?
It's I can't remember how many games we ended up with over the past 8 or 9 days. We had some 9 games over 8 days, I think. So we're kind of in the middle of that stretch right now. We have another one tomorrow, another one Wednesday, another one Thursday. The girls, we could use a practice at some point here. We'll see what the weather does, but we know that we need to play softball, and we haven't had a chance to really build any momentum here this season just with the way the weather has been. It's been, a couple games here, then a week off because of rain, a couple days here, then a week off because of cold weather. So we're happy that we're finally building some momentum, getting some games in, and But if we have another rain out here or another kind of a lull in action, it's going to be tough to kind of restart the motor a little bit here on Saturday. So if we play, great. We know we can build some momentum. If any games get rained out or whatever like that, we know what we need to practice heading into Saturday. So doesn't change our approach. Doesn't change what we need to work on at all.
Corey, as always, good to see you, and best of luck here today in Hankinson.
Thank you so much.
That again, Coach Erickson for the Burros will continue on our pregame show after this.
The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro-Central Valley students. It's the Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the C-Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
As spring arrives, so does allergy season. Stop at Hillsboro Drug for all of your allergy medications, along with over-the-counter medications, vitamins, health and beauty items, and more. Don't forget, you can now text Hillsboro Drug anytime for your prescription refills, 701-636-5231. Remember, Hillsboro Drug also offers free delivery in Hillsboro and Halstead. There's always something new at Hillsboro Drug, with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsboro Drug and Gift.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com on our Irie Insurance pregame show here today in Hankinson, Chase Miller and Joey Hughes with you. It's now time to get to our starting lineups, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with Crystal Sugar. That is AmericanCrystalSugar.com. Grower owned at CrystalSugar.com. For the Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Peyton Quam, a junior catcher, will be batting leadoff here for the Burros in their pinstripes up top, and then the blue uniforms of Burros in white with the white pants. Kaylee Kittleson, the junior shortstop, batting second. Carsey Hattlestead, the junior third baseman, batting third. Santa Kritzberger, the sophomore center fielder, will be batting cleanup. Danielle DuBois will be the senior first baseman, batting first. Then Evelyn Willison, the designated player, the sophomore, will be batting sixth. Megan Enstein will be in the circle, the junior pitcher, batting seventh. Morgan Potasic, the junior second baseman, batting eighth. Leah Jelmstead, the left fielder, freshman, batting ninth. And playing in the flex position out in right field, the senior Catherine Onis here for Hillsboro-Central Valley. So again, Quam, Kittleson, Hattlestead, Kritzberger, DuBois, Willison, Ensign, Potasic, Jelmstead, and Onis, the Burros, head coach by Corey Erickson. For the Hankinson Co-op Pirates, they'll roll like this. Marley Post, a senior left fielder for Pirate fast pitch. Macy Gockler, the freshman third baseman, batting second. Kylie Falk, the senior shortstop, batting third. Edison Prochnow, the junior first baseman, batting cleanup. Ashlyn Furch, the senior catcher, batting fifth. Camry Kelly, the eighth fader, the right fielder, eighth grader, batting sixth. Ireland Malk in the circle, batting seventh, and the seventh grader here. Grace Nee Offner, the senior second baseman, batting eighth, and Ava Meyer, the junior center fielder here for the Pirates. So Post, Gockler, Falk, Prochnow with Furch, Kelly, Malk, Offner, and Meyer. And then you have Mr. Mike Lowell again for the head coach for Pirates fast pitch. When we come back after this, we'll get to the first pitch here in Hankinson for our doubleheader.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
Not everyone can get Secret Service level protection, but with Irie Insurance you can. You see, we've got your back, protecting homes, vehicles, businesses, crops, and so much more. Ensuring you've got the protection you need and all your questions answered faster than you can say classified information. Get protected. Get Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com for a free quote and consultation.
You're feeling that spring sensation, and that means it's time to put a spring in your step over to Mayport Hardware. They've got it all, the seeds, soil, pots, and garden tools you need to make your green thumb glow. If you're spring cleaning, pick up some paint or rakes to spruce up your home and yard. They also have appliances to put that tax refund to good use, and the bikes and lawnmowers, they're just ready to roll out the door. Keep that spring sensation at Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Let's play two today down in Hankinson here on YourLiveEvent.com. Chase Miller and Joey Hughes with you here for this Region 1 softball doubleheader. That does it for our pregame show. Again, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve. And we also like to thank our pregame and postgame sponsor with those interviews with Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhbanknd.com. That again is dhbanknd.com. It's the Pirates and alongside the Burros here today for a doubleheader in Hankinson. It is a sunny sky. It's not a cloud in the sky that we can see right now, but nearly 70 degrees for game number 1. Peyton Quam with Kaylee Kittleson and then Carsey Hattlestead batting 1, 2, and 3 here for Hillsboro-Central Valley. The 7th grader Island Mauk in the circle to get things going with Furch behind the plate. Gonkler at third with Falk at short. Offner stands at second and Prochnow at first. Kelly in right with Meyer in center, and Post is going to be in left field here for the Pirates. The Pirates in their white tops. For the Burros, they will be in their blue tops as we get you ready for Region 1 softball today here in Hankinson, your home of the Region 1 softball tournament a little bit later on, where Jake Burkmeyer will be making his way down to Hankinson on Saturday. First game starts at 10. And then from there, 10 noon, 2 and 4 on Saturday. On Monday, everything gets going at noon. Peyton Quam digs in, righty-righty matchup. And this one will miss up high for a ball. Opening pitch for the first of our twin bill at 4:29. So 1 ball, no strikes here. Peyton Quam, the junior catcher, will dig back in for the Burros. Both teams been in action in earnest here over the last week and a half. As Quam takes one in at the knee for a strike. Now it's 1-1, playing in that mid-season madness tournament in Fargo. And now for these teams kind of getting ready for what the Region 1 tournament will be providing here once it gets to Saturday. As Mauk with the 1-1 pitch. This one will miss in the dirt. Now 2-1. You win game number 1, you put yourself in really good position for game number 2. Again, you take care of business, you earn the sweep, you earn the 3 seed. If you split, then we'll have to start doing some math and figuring out what happens with Northern Cass and Enderlin a little bit later on as well. 2-1 pitch, that'll miss up out of the zone for a ball. Now it's 3-1. Neither of these teams, though, can finish lower than 5th, with the Burros going all the way down to there. Hankinson looks to be pretty good either as a 3 or 4 seed. The 3-1 offering, that'll miss up high for a 5-pitch walk. Peyton Quam is aboard, and for the Burros, they get their leadoff runner on. Haley Kittleson, the junior shortstop, now will dig in after a leadoff walk here with Peyton Quam on 5 pitches. Runner at first here for the Burros. We'll see what Kittleson does. Kittleson swinging away. There goes Quam down to second into scoring position with a head-first slide as she will be in there safely. As that one is in there for a strike at 0-1, and both Mike Lowell and Corey Erickson talked about stealing some bases, part of our pregame show, as this one is going to get by the catcher Furch on a swing and miss there by Kittleson, and that'll allow the runner to get to another 60 feet down here on the pass ball. So Peyton Quam with a walk, a stolen base, and a pass ball, small ball the variety early here in the top of the first inning. No balls, 2 strikes on the way to Kittleson. Mauk, this one is going to be hitting the air down the left field line, but slicing foul. As we'll keep it at 0-2. Mauk looking for a strikeout while Kittleson looking to put something in the air to center field and seeing if she can drive in the opening run of the contest here for HCV. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That'll be out of the zone for a ball, now 1-2. These two teams are scheduled to play a couple of times earlier in the season, but got rained out, so get to this part of the year for a doubleheader, the 1-2 offering. Good location. Nice spin movement there by Ireland Mauk. She gets the K1 down here, and now there's Carsey Hattlestead, the junior third baseman, digging in with a runner at third base here for the Burros. The junior third baseman, top 3 batters in the lineup, all junior here. As this one comes all the way back, but they'll say it's going to be a foul ball, so it won't matter, as it'll be 0-1 here to Hattlestead. Coming down, though, is Peyton Quam trying to see if she could steal the first run of the game here for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Our scoreboard sponsor, brought to you in part by Tim Kazette Seed Sales with Golden Harvest. The 0-1 offering, that'll be out of the zone for a ball, now 1 ball and 1 strike. Hillsboro-Central Valley baseball in action against Thompson later today at 5 o'clock in Thompson here on your liveevent.com. James Martins has the call. Here's the 1-1. This one is smoked to left field, down the line, way back to the warning track, and that ball is going to be all the way in there for a single. Making her way to second base is going to be Hattlestead, and Hattlestead nearly had a home run. Instead, it's an RBI double. Peyton Quam comes in to score. Hattlestead takes second, and now the Burros have a 1-0 advantage. Hattlestead absolutely uncorked that one down the left field line, and it was nearly a home run. As this is going to be a foul ball here to Kritzberger. Now it'll be 0-1. So the RBI double by Hattlestead makes it 1-0 in favor of the Burros early on here. That one just missed down the line. As now you'll have a runner at second in Hattlestead. And here's the pitch. This one is going to be hit grounded, foul, and we'll keep it now at 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes here with the runner at second, with Meyer shading a little bit into left center field there with our center field camera. Runner at second base is Hattlestead. Ireland Mauk works ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes here to Kritzberger. The 0-2 is fouled up the third base line, and we'll do it all over again. Danielle Du Bois due up next here for the Burros, the senior first baseman. So 3 juniors, a sophomore, and a senior in your top 5 here for the Burros, who were able to make it to state a season ago, defeating Central Cass in that Region 1 qualifier. This one will come in, and that'll be a hit by a pitch. Kritzberger will make her way to first base, and now there'll be a runner at first and second. So second free pass. The first one was a 5-pitch walk to Quam. A strikeout by Kittleson. Hattlestead had the double via the RBI, and then Kritzberger hit by a pitch. This one will miss up out of the zone. Danielle Du Bois now 1-0. So 1 ball, no strikes here to the senior first baseman. Batter number 5 in the lineup for the Burros, trying to put a crooked number up in the top of the first. 1-0 will miss out of the zone now 2-0. Willison due up next, the sophomore designated player here for the Burros. 2 balls, no strikes from Mauk. That one will be in there, splits the plate. Now it's going to be 2-1. So the Burros right now so far with an extra base hit, a walk, and a hit by batter in the first. This one is going to be hit to right field. Kelly gets on her track, able to get there. The runner from second, and Hattlestead looks to take. She will do so. So a productive out for the Burros. Runners will be at the corners. Good job by Kelly, able to retrieve it, fight off the sun, and there's 2 down. So Hattlestead scampers to third. Kritzberger stands at first, and now there'll be runners at the corners. As Evelyn Willison, the sophomore designated player, will dig in. First pitch swinging, swung on and missed. Now it's 0-1. Sometimes, depending on your speed on the base pass, this is where you might go for that delayed or that double steal. Try to see if the catcher throws down to second, see if that runner can come in from third. This one will miss for a ball. Now it's 1-1, and Furch quickly gets the ball back in the hands of Mauk here in the circle. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs here. Pirates coming to bat for the first time in the bottom of the first, hoping to be down by 1. This one is going to be low. The runner will go down to second base. So Kritzberger gets in with runners now at second and third. So 1-0 again in favor of the Burros. The pitch, this one's going to be hit on the ground, foul, and we'll keep it at now 2-2. So Deuces Wild here to batter number 6 in the first. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 runners on and 2 outs in the top of the first. Hattlestead at third, Kritzberger at second. The 2-2 pitch. This is going to be hit on the ground, and that's a CNI single coming in to score. Is going to be Hattlestead. Kritzberger rounds third. She will come in to score. It's a bases clearing 2 RBI single here for Willison, and the Burros take a 3-0 lead. So Hattlestead comes in, Kritzberger comes in as well. And we'll have a courtesy runner coming in here for the Burros as Anderson will come on. And courtesy run here as Megan Ensign, a chance to help her own cause, will dig into the plate. Big 2-out base knock there by Willison. Gets the 2 RBI single here to make it a 3-0 advantage for the Burros in the top of the first. As Abigail Anderson, the freshman, will be at first base here for the Burros. And there's 2 down here in the top of the first. The junior pitcher, Megan Ensign, will dig in against Ireland Mauk. Runner, Anderson, makes her way to second base. And the Burros will get another base runner in scoring position. Quam, Hattlestead, and Kritzberger all able to get into scoring position and all able to come in and score. This one in there for a strike. Now it'll be 1 ball and 1 strike with a runner at second. Batter number 7 here in the top of the first for Hillsboro-Central Valley. This is going to be hit on the ground to the third baseman. Gaukler gets by her. Falk able to back it up nicely. Goes in time. 6-3 on the putout to retire the side, but not before. You had 3 runs come across, all earned off of 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. A half inning complete on our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. It's the Burros 3 with the Pirates coming to the plate.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
To the bottom of the first inning we go here after 3 runs scored by the Burros. We'll see what they're able to do against the Pirates the first time through the lineup here for Megan Ensign in the circle. High school softball today here on YourLiveEvent.com. Chase Miller, Joey Hughes with you here down in Hankinson. Tim Cassette, Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Busy early here with a RBI double by Hattlestead and a Williston 2 RBI single with 2 outs in the top of the first inning. Marley Post, followed by Macy Gaukler, and then Kylie Falk, the top of the lineup here for the Pirates, going up against Ensign. Quam behind the plate with Hattlestead at third. Kittleson will be playing short. Patasic at second, and Du Bois at first. With Onis in right, Kritzberger in center, and Jumpstead in left field here for the Burros. The Pirates with their white tops, the blue bottoms with Pirates in cursive in blue. Here we'll dig in with the senior on senior day with Marley Post. This one will miss out of the zone for a ball, now 1-0. 5 seniors that they will honor in between games here today in Hankinson. And the Pirates will have the fortune of playing on their home softball diamond at least a couple more times with the Region 1 softball tournament. As that one is in there for a strike, now it's 1-1. Senior, freshman, senior here for the Pirates in the top of the lineup. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Ensign. That'll miss out of the zone. Now it's going to be 2-1. Serena Closey last year in the circle pitched a lot of innings for the Burros. So Corey Erickson knew throughout the year that someone else is going to have to step up this season. And Megan Ensign was kind of that pitcher last year, if you will, when there's some work to be had. She would come in after. So now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes on the way to Marley Post here. As the Pirates looking to answer the 3 runs that were scored by the Burros in the top of the first inning. Here's the 2-2. This one is fisted foul, and good job by Marley Post extending this at bat to pitch number 6 upcoming. Just an absolute gorgeous day, though, for softball. Fingers crossed that whether it's track, whether it's golf, baseball, the softball here in the last couple weeks of the season and the school year to get these games in. The 2-2 is going to be lashed down the third base line. Hattlestead gives it some room. Marley Post has fouled off back-to-back pitches here and having a good leadoff at-bat here for the lefty. As Ensign will look into the dugout here to Corey Erickson, get the sign between Ensign and Quam, and 1 strike away from trying to punch out Post. Here's a 2-2. That'll be out of the zone. Now working the count full as Marley Post. That one didn't miss by much, but bat and the pitch number 8 upcoming here to leadoff batter. Good take there by Post. Now she's trying to get on here with a full count. The 3-2 from Ensign. That'll miss, and Marley Post works a opening walk here for the Pirates. Macy Gockler, the freshman third baseman here for the Pirate Co-op fast pitch, will be digging in next. After the conclusion of this game, there'll be a little war presentation. Time for both these teams to warm up. Swung on and missed for game number 2, so roughly about 25 to 30 minutes in between games. Here's the no ball, 1 strike pitch on the way to Macy Gonkler. Posted a nice job with that secondary lead. This one is going to be slashed down the right field line. Onus comes to corral it, making her way to second. It's going to be Post. She'll stay there. Good inside out swing on the way by the freshman Gonkler. And the Pirates now have their first 2 runners aboard here as Kylie Falk, the senior shortstop, will dig in now for Hankinson. Macy did a good job hitting that one the other way. Marley Post had to freeze a little bit since it was hit on a line, but runners will be at first and second, and the tying run here early on with the senior Falk will step up to the plate as this one's going to roll all the way to the backstop, and the runners will move up 60 feet. Pass ball on that one, so Gonkler will get to second. Post will get to third, and now there's runners at second and third with no outs here in the bottom of the first inning. 1 ball, no strike on the way here as well to Kylie Falk. 1-0 swung on and missed as Ensign able to even the count. Taking a look at what the infield's going to do right now. Trying to take away that runner at home if possible here as Kittleson and Patassa kind of playing on those respective base running lines. A step in front. Here's the 1-1 from Ensign. This one out of the zone. Chasing was Falk. Now it's 1-2. So Marley Post worked the count full, earned a walk. Macy Gockler on the second pitch. The at-bat laced one to right. Here's the 4th pitch on the way to Kylie Falk here from Ensign. And Addison Prochnow due up next in the 4th batter spot here in the lineup for the Pirates. The 1-2. That'll miss in at the knee. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the Pirates trying to see if they can get those first 2 runners in here. And how much of a crooked number could they possibly put up on our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard after the Burros had 3 in the top half. This one out of the zone. Good jump by Quam. Not seeing that one get to the backstop. Now it's 3-2. There's enough room here in Hankinson where if it does get to the backstop and if you got a speedy runner at third where they could come in to score. Full count on the way. Here's the pitch to Falk. That'll miss inside, and Megan Ensign with her second free pass of the inning. A walk, single, and a walk has loaded them up now for Prochnow for the junior first baseman. Bases full of Pirates here in the bottom of the first inning in Hankinson. Runner at third is Post. Gawkler stands at second. Falk is at first. Megan Ensign looks into Quam. The pitch. That'll be in there for a strike at 0-1. So Pirates able to do exactly what the Burros were able to do early on the first. Get some contact, draw some walks, get runners aboard. Now they just need to bring them in here from the Pirate perspective. This one is going to be in the dirt. Good block by Quam. It's now 1-1. Ashlyn Furch, the senior catcher, on the on-deck circle here for the Pirates. 1 ball, 1 strike on the way for Megan Ensign. Had 2 full counts so far. This one swung on and missed. Works ahead, now 1-2. Good location by Ensign, 2 low in the zone right at the knee. As Prochnow looking to get something out to center field to bare minimum, have a productive out and bring Post in from third. Here's the 1-2 offering. This one is going to be scolded to left. That's in the outfield. That's going to one-hop the left fielder Jumpstead. She's able to get it in quickly. It takes a hop over Quam. The secondary runner in Gawkler is going to stay put there. It's an RBI single, and the Pirates move up 60 feet, and they now are chilling it 3-1. So Prochnow hits one on a line to left. Coming in to score is Post. Gawkler stands at third. Falk at second, and Prochnow at first base. It's now 3-1 after that RBI single. Ashlyn Furch, the senior catcher. First pitch will take a strike, and for Megan Ensign, able to work ahead on Prochnow. Now able to work ahead on Ashlyn Furch here for the senior catcher. So far, we've seen a good hard hit to right and a good hard hit to left for the Pirates. This one is going to be hit well, then to left center field. 1 run comes in from third and Gawker. Falk is going to make her way. Here comes a relay from Kritzberger, not in time, and we're knotted at 3. It's a 2 RBI single from Ashlyn Furch, and the Pirates, just like that, have stormed back here in the bottom of the first inning. So Gawkler comes in to score. Kylie Falk comes in to score. Prochnow goes to second. And then we're going to have a courtesy runner on here for the Pirates as Gracie Meyer will come on and courtesy run for Furch. As Corey Erickson comes on and talks it over with his infield here. A little bit of breathing room and some time here for Megan Ensign to collect her breath. But Furch able to come on as it's now a 3-3 contest. So tied at 3 here with the 2 RBI single on the way from Furch in the bottom of the first inning. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the first. 5 batters to the plate. It's been 3 singles and 2 walks so far. Camry Kelly, the 8th grade right fielder, first pitch swinging. It's going to be 0-1. Then Ireland Mauk, the 7th grader, due up next here for the Pirates. But from the Pirate perspective, got to like the immediate response here in the bottom of the first inning to tie this one up bare minimum. Now a chance to get that go-ahead run in from second. Here's a bunt opportunity. Quam's going to look back to runner at second as the corner infielders were barreling down hard. The shortstop, Kittleson, was covering third with Potasic covering second. It's now no balls and 2 strikes on the way here to Kelly. Ensign looking for a strikeout. Kelly looking to put something in play. The 0-2. That'll miss out of the zone. That'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here in Region 1 so far this season, there's been 2 teams that have separated themselves from the pack, and the Central Cass Squirrels and the Kinder Richland Vikings. Everybody else kind of playing for that number 3 seed right now. The 1-2, Quam will have to get out of her catcher's crouch, and it'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes. So after falling behind the count here, Camry, and they'll work it back to a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Ensign looks into Quam. This one is going to be hit on the ground to third. Hadelstead does a nice job with the double play. Did a really good job looking down to make sure she touched third base and threw a rope to Du Bois. as that'll go 5-3 for the DP. Being retired at third is Prochnow, as Meyer will make her way to second, and there's 2 down quickly, and a large double play there for the Burros. Nicely done by Hattlestead at third. So Ireland Mount with the go-ahead run stands in scoring position, and this one will be in there at the knee for a strike at 0-1. Batter number 7 here in the lineup for Hankinson in the bottom of the first. 0-1 offering on the way from Ensign. This is going to be hit on the ground. The shortstop there in Kittleson in time, 6-3 for the putout. So for the Pirates, they will strand a run 1, but they score 3, and we're tied up at 3 here as they were able to have 3 hits, 3 runs, no errors, and a runner left on base. And any complete from Hankinson, we're not at 3 here on your liveevent.com.
Insurance answers should come easily from local agents you know and trust. Someone down the road, not across the country. From Watford City to downtown Fargo, NODAC insurance agents know the protection you need. From the Peace Garden to the geographical center of North America, we're focused on North Dakota's farms, ranches, small towns, and cities, so the answers are right in front of you. NODAC Insurance Company, agents with answers.
It's the top of the second inning here on yourliveevent.com. Knotted at 3 as they have the throwdown to second. It'll be 8, 9, and 1 batters here for Hillsboro-Central Valley as we make our way to the top of the second inning. Morgan Potasek followed by Jumpston and Quam, the 8, 9, and 1 batters here for HCV. First time through the order so far, 3 runs, 2 hits. They were able to get 2 walks and 1 strikeout against Ireland Malkin. We'll see what batters number 8 and 9 are able to do so against Ireland here. So 3 runs for both the Pirates and the Burros in the top of the first. Malk misses this one outside. It'll be now 1-0. All roads this season lead to the Buffalo City, where the state tournament for softball and baseball in Class B will be this season. Here's the 1-0 pitch. This one is going to be grounded foul, and it'll be 1-1. In Class A, it goes a little bit farther west to the Queen City in Dickinson. Will be A and B baseball coming up here. May 30th, 31st, and June the 1st. Next weekend already is state track and field. This one's going to be hit on the ground. Malk does a good job feeling her position. 1-3 on the putout, and there's 1 down quickly after 3 pitches to Potasek. Jumpstead now due up next here for the Burros. Minnesota Twins will be back in action later this week against the New York Yankees at Target Field, looking to bunt there. As Jumpstead will be bunted foul. The Twins are seen maybe going to be left for dead in April, have won 6 consecutive series as they go up against the Bronx Bombers for 3 games before series with Cleveland and the Washington Nationals after that. 1 ball, 1 strike on the way here to Jumpstead, and the Minnesota Timberwolves fell behind after taking a 2-0 series lead, lost both Game 3 and 4. Game 5 tomorrow out in Denver. This one will also be in the dirt low, as it'll be now 2 balls and 1 strike. So let's look at Minnesota professional sports from baseball and basketball. Here's the 2-1 offering from Malk. This one is fouled back, and will make it now at 2-2. Ireland Malk trying to get Potasek, then Jumpstead out here in the bottom of the lineup. Let's see what she can do against Peyton Quam, the second time through for the Burros. The 2-2. This will miss for a full count. This will be their first full count for Ireland Malk here in this circle. Here's the 3-2 offering. This one's going to be hit down the left field line. That's a fair ball here for Jumpstead. She'll round first, on her way to second. The relay quickly done by Marley Post will hold the runner just to a single. So Post did a good job getting down the line, hustling after it, finding the relay to Falk, but still it's a 1-out base knock here for Aaliyah. That'll be the 3rd hit of the game for the Burros. So a runner on first with a ever-dangerous Peyton Quam, the junior catcher, with a walk, stolen base, and a run scored so far here today. This will be a throw down to second, and not in time. So now a runner in scoring position with one down as Peyton Quam will dig back in. Stolen base here from Jelmstead. This one will be in there for a strike. This one goes off the catcher's glove and Furch, so it'll be a little bit of a pass ball, and all of a sudden now we'll have a 1-ball, 1-strike count upcoming here to Peyton Quam. And the runner will scamper into third here for the Burros, so the go-ahead run stands 60 feet away. 1-ball, 1-strike offering from Mauk. This will miss out of the zone for a ball at 2-1. 2-1 upcoming with 1 out. Kittleson due up next here for the Burros. The 2-1 pitch. That'll be in there for a strike at 2-2. Good offering and good location there for Mauk. Coming a little bit in at the knee. Not much that Peyton Quam would have been able to do with that one, swinging away. Here's the 2-2 offering out of the zone high. Now it'll be another full count here. Back-to-back full counts work from the Burros against Ireland Mauk in a contest that got underway 25 minutes ago here in Hankinson. Mauk looks in. The 3-2. This one is going to be hit down the left field line, well foul and out of play. And it'll be now 3-2. So I'll do it all over again with Peyton Quam. That leadoff batter here. Got some room in right center field if she can punch one there. The outfield shading a little bit on the pole side. The 3-2 pitch. This one will come in. And that'll Peyton Quam will earn a walk. Her second one, that'll be the third free pass that we've seen. 2 walks by Quam and a hit batter by Kritzberger. Runners at the corners now with 1 down with Kittleson. The junior shortstop struck out her last time up. The pitch, Quam's going to make her way to second. This one gets all the way to the backstop. Coming in, slide in safely will be Jelmstead. So Quam will make her way to second. She was going immediately. It's now going to be 4-3 after the stolen base. So 4-3 after the wild pitch. Coming in to score is Jelmstead here in the top of the second inning. And for the Pirates, they will see a runner all the way making her way to third base there with Peyton Quam after the stolen base. And after the wild pitch, making her way to third. So it'll be 1 ball and 1 strike upcoming here from Kittleson. So after a grounded to Mauk from Ptacek, this is going to be hit on the ground. And this is going to be over the third baseman, Gaukler. Gaukler is able to glove it for a moment, but that's going to be in play when she was able to glove it. And going to be aboard here is Kittleson. It's now a 5-3 contest with a runner at first base. So Kittleson is able to bring in Quam here in the top of the second. And Quam showed you the wheels there by getting aboard. Just what a stolen base, a pass ball was able to do. And the Burros put 2 runs up here in the second so far with just 1 down. Hattelstead hits one on the screws, backhanded by Falk. She will take it by herself unassisted to second to Offner. And Kittleson will be retired at second. Hattelstead will reach base on a fielder's choice, and Kritzberger will be digging in with 2 down here with 1 out in the second inning. 6th batter of the inning so far for the Burros. As Kritzberger, the sophomore center fielder, hit by a pitch and able to score her last time up. Works a and the count for a hitter's count here at 1-0. Mauk looks into Furch here. Prochnow trying to take away the line at first. This one has popped up. This could be dangerous. Post coming in. The center, the shortstop, Falk, is unable to get there quick enough. That's in there for a base knock as Gaukler, Falk, and Post all went after it. That one just about a half step in front of the shortstop. It'll be a single on the way for Kritzberger, and making her way to second base will be Hattelstead. So 3rd hit of the inning, the 5th hit of the contest so far against Mauk. And this one will miss out of the zone. Danielle Du Bois with a fly out to right field with Kelly her last time up. So after a ground out here, the Burros able to put the ball in play. This one is going to be hit on the ground. The third baseman there, and Gaukler tries to go across to the third baseman there to Falk. Instead, runners will come aboard, and all of a sudden now you have Hattlestead at third base. Kritzberger is going to be at second. Du Bois gets aboard essentially on a fielder's choice opportunity there as Gaukler maybe had a chance to retire her at first base, but instead unable to do so, as now Willison will be digging in. As Willison will be the 8th batter here of the inning for the Burros. Base is full here for HCV. Mauk sees this one get in the dirt coming down from third base as Hattlestead, she'll come in to score. It's now 6-3 here for the Burros. So Hattlestead will come in. That'll be a wild pitch. Kritzberger will make her way to third base. Du Bois will go to second. And now Willison with a 1-0 count. Swung on and missed. Now 1-1. So if you've scored at home, it's been pretty eventful inning and a half so far here in Hankinson. Here's the 1-1 offering. This one out of the zone misses. Now 2-1. So Burros have put 3 runs up in the first, 3 runs up in the second, at least to this point. A couple of big extra runners in scoring position as this one is fouled back. And a nice catch here in Hankinson by the fans in attendance. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a 6-3 advantage here for the Burros. Du Bois at second, Kritzberger at third. Mauk looks in. 2-2 is fouled, and we'll do it all over again. For the Pirates, they will be having Offner, Meyer, and Post, the 8, 9, and 1 batters, due up once we get to the bottom of the second inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch again to Willison. This one is going to be hitting the air to center field, and that's going to drop in front of Meyer. 1 run comes in. Here comes the second with Du Bois. She will come in to score. It's a 2 RBI single for the designated player, Willison, and the Burros now take an 8-3 advantage. So Willison able to get the 2 RBI single here in the top of the second. This one in there for a strike to Ensign, and now the Burros have their 9th batter to the plates here in the second. 8-3 advantage here for HCV. This one will get all the way to Furch. Furch throws it down. Going to be standing up, though, is going to be Willison. So she'll get into scoring position now with 2 down in the top half of the second. 1 ball, 1 strike on the way to Ensign. Mauk will deliver a strike at 1-2. It's the Burros with the 1-2 pitch. That'll do it. Mauk retires aside with her second strikeout, but not before the Burros were able to plate 5 runs across. They were able to do so on 4 hits. No errors, and then you had 1 runner left on base. An inning and a half complete here as we go to the bottom of the second on our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sale scoreboard. Burros lead it by 5.
All-Star gathering on your live event, as we'll have coverage of the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 3rd and 4th.
Closey with the 0-2 pitch.
The Optimist Volleyball Series on June 10th and 11th.
Right corner West is there for the dig. Backs at Boganry for another kill.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 15th and 16th.
Really nice quality second half. Goes off the backboard for the duck to Carson Yale.
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Bottom of the second inning here in Hankinson as the Pirates will be bringing up Gracie Offner, the senior second baseman. And then you have Meyer, the junior center fielder, and then Marley Post, the leadoff batter here. 8, 9, and 1 batters again for the Pirates going up against Ensign. 3 runs, 3 hits, a runner left on base in the bottom half of the first inning. We'll see what the Pirates can do here the second time seeing Megan Ensign. Chase Miller, Joey Hughes with you from Hankinson. 1 ball, no strikes on the way to Offner here. As Ensign looks in with a 1-0. This one going to be swung and a miss. Now it's going to be 1 ball and a strike. As the shadows will be slowly but surely coming into play a little bit more throughout this particular contest. Then once we get to our second part of the twin bill, this will make it now 1 and 2. So the Burros with 8 runs across. The Pirates with 3. The question is, how many will it take to take game number 1 here today in Hankinson? 1 ball, 2 strikes on the way. Here's the 1-2. This one is foul, and we'll see pitch number 5 upcoming here. Kritzberger in center with Onis in right, with Jelmstead in left field here for the Burros. Offner, first time batting today here for Hankinson, trying to get on board and be productive in that bottom of the lineup for Coach Mike Lowell. There's the 1-2. That'll miss outside for a ball at 2 and 2. Postseason officially gets underway tomorrow with Region 1 baseball with a play-in, and then everything goes to Castleton on Thursday and Friday for the Region 1 baseball tournament. The 2-2. This is hit on the line. 1 hop. Nice pick by Kittleson there. 6-3 to retire Offner. Difficult play by Kittleson, but came in, attacked the softball. 1 hopped right in the glove, and there's 1 down here in the bottom of the second inning. As Meyer will be digging in here. Ava, the junior center fielder. Ensign looks into Quam, the pitch. In there for a strike, and now 0-1. But next Thursday through Saturday already, state track and field in Bismarck. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That'll miss outside for a ball at 1-1. State Class B for golf will be in Carrington this year. And State B baseball and softball again will be in Jamestown. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way from Ensign. That'll miss out of the zone at 2-1. So the junior center fielder in Meyer trying to do what Hillsboro was able to do in the top half of the second with 1 down. Get a little rally going, get some runs across the board. Here's the 2-1. This one's fouled up the first baseline, and we'll make it now 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 strikes, that is. 1 down here in the bottom of the second inning as Ensign has retired the last 2 batters via a ground out to Kittleson. As Meyer chokes up on the bat, the 2-2. Fouled again. Ava doing a good job battling here in the number 9 spot as she will see the 6th pitch of the at-bat. Ensign with the payoff pitch. That'll miss. And working the count full at 3-2. Full count to Marley Post, a full count to Kylie Falk, and now a full count here to Ava Meyer the first time through the lineup for the Pirates. 3 balls, 2 strikes in the second. This one will miss, and Ava Meyer does a good job falling a little bit behind the count, earns the walk. That'll be the 3rd free pass. A walk by Post, a walk by Falk, and a walk here by Meyer. So far, one of the biggest defensive plays in the game was that double play by Hattlestead at third base. 5-3 unassisted in doing so. Able to step on third, then come across a diamond. Swung on as Meyer's going to scamper to second base, and she is going to be in there safely. So Meyer gets the stolen base. Marley Post behind the count here. No balls and 1 strike as Meyer will relace the shoelaces here. Post with a walk and a run scored back in the first inning. As for the Pirates, they'll be bringing Haley Mauk, up to the plate. So Mauk with the 0-1. This one will run in and hit her, and she will take first base. The Pirates able to get with everything going here. So Mauk able to get to first base with the hit by pitch. And Corey Erickson will talk it over here just to make sure that they got everything good to go. So a runner at first, a runner at second with Meyer. And for Hillsboro-Central Valley, looks like they will be making a pitching change, and we will tell you about that here in a moment on yourLiveEvent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. This spring has been a trying time, and we may feel everything is out of our control. Please remember to slow down and stay safe this spring. Come home to your families each and every night. Please use this time to make sure your planter is ready to go. Keep downtime to a minimum. When you get into the fields, we are here to help you with any planting issues that may come up. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Pitching change here on yourliveevent.com. This pitching change brought to you in part by Nodak Insurance Company. Brad Richter for all of your insurance requests. See Trail County's agents with answers with Brad Richter in Hillsboro and sales associate Nick Peterson in Mayville. So Chenault will come on here. First pitch, this one will go all the way to the backstop. Making their way up 60 feet will be Meyer now to third base. Mock will stand at second, and Macy Gaukler with a single so far today and a run scored will be ahead in the count 1-0. So one down here, Megan Ensign an inning and a third with 3 hits, 3 runs, 4 walks, 0 strikeouts so far on the hook for this one. Has popped up, and that'll just go out of play. It'll be now 1-1. So Macy Gaukler now will be the 4th batter of the inning here for the Pirates in the second. After a Gracie Offner grounder, Meyer earned a walk with a stolen base, stands at third. Then Mount came up, hit by a pitch. Now stands at second base. Here's the pitch on the way to Gaukler. This one is fouled. There'll be 1-2. So just a straight switch again from Ensign to Chenault. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here. Burrows looking for their first punch out of the afternoon, while Gaukler looking to put one in the outfield and try to plate a couple runs for the Pirates. And there's going to be a strike 3 looking, the second out here for Kaya. And now the Burrows are 1 out away, but Kylie Falk, the senior shortstop, will step up to the plate with a walk and a run scored. 2 down here in the bottom of the second, batter number 5 of the inning for the Pirates. Chenault with the pitch. That'll be in there for a strike at 0-1. Pirates looking to get those 2 runs across here in the bottom of the second, cut into that 5-run deficit. Largest lead of the game for the Burrows. Got out by 3 to start the top of the first. Pirates tied it going into the second. This one is going to be hit in the air. That's to left field. Jelmstad goes back, camps underneath it to retire the side. No runs off of no hits. There were no errors and 2 runners left on base. Kaya Chenault comes on and gets 2 down quickly as we head to the top of the third inning. 8-3 Burrows on yourLiveEvent.com.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
As we come ready to go here in the bottom, make it the top of the third inning. Jumpstead able to come on here, as there'll be a courtesy runner after the base knock on the way here. So Morgan Potasic was able to come up, get a base knock, gets a single, gets a courtesy runner for, and now it's going to be Jumpstead. So a runner on. Here's a bunt up the first base line. Furch is able to play it, goes to second, and not going to be in time. It's an infield base knock here for Jumpstead, and runners will be at first and second. Now Peyton Quam will dig in now here for the Burros, as HCV will have a runner at second base. Mallory Olfson will be at second. Jumpstead sits at first. Peyton Quam with a walk and 2 runs scored so far today. She will take a strike now at 0-1. Ireland Malcon for her third inning of work here for the Pirate Fast Pitch Co-op. Furch behind the plate. Gaukler stands at third with Falk at short, Offner at second. This one's going to be hit on the ground up the third baseline foul. Now 0-2. Post in left field with Meyer in center and then Kelly in right. And Malk will actually be, in left field with Haley. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This one's going to be hit in the air down the left field line, and that one will go foul. So a loud strike here with Peyton Quam behind the count, no balls. 2 strikes. A game that's nearing the 50-minute mark here in the top of the third inning. Region 1 softball today here on yourliveevent.com. Again, you sweep if you're the Burros or if you're the Pirates, and end up being that number 3 seed going to the Region 1 softball tournament. The 0-2, this one will come and hit the head of Peyton Quam, who was trying to duck down and miss it. So Olafson will make her way to third base. Jumpstead will go to second. Peyton Quam hit by a pitch, and you'll have bases full here for the Burros. Haley Kittleson, 1 of 2 today with a single. First pitch swinging, hits one on the ground. Falk trying to get the lead runner backhanded, but can't glove it with Furch. They would have had the lead runner, Olafson, instead coming in to score as Olafson, and everybody moves up 60 feet. I mean, a tough one there on the air to come in to score, and I'll make it a 9-3 contest. Still nobody out. And now Hattlestead will dig in, taking a good rip at that one. It'll be 0-1. Able to reach base with a fielder's choice in the second with a run scored, and had an RBI double to open up the scoring back in the first. 9-3 as the Burros follow this one off to make it 0-2. Ireland Malk with a strikeout right now. It's a smart play by Falk there, trying to minimize the runners. You got to start thinking about the 10-run rule sometimes, too, once you get to about 5 or 6 runs. Here in the third, the 0-2. This is going to be laced to straightaway center field. Meyer was paying her to pull a little bit. Jumpstead comes in to score. Peyton Quam making her way in to score as well. It's a 2 RBI double for Hattlestead, and the Burros have opened this one up as they take an 11-3 advantage. Jumpstead comes in, Quam comes in, Kittleson goes first to third, and now it's an 11-3 score. That one was hit on the button there by Hattlestead. She's got 2 doubles here so far today. And in doing so as well, able to bring 3 runs driven in so far for the junior. Gritzberger, the 1-0, that'll miss. We're now a 2-0 count, and there's still nobody out here in the third inning. Batter number 6 for the Burros. Kritzberger hit by pitch, stolen base with a run scored in the first. This one will be foul. Single with a run scored as well back in the second inning here for the Burros. HCV 3 runs, 5 runs, and so far 3 runs here in the third. That's going to be hit on the ground. Falk able to glove it there, and everyone's going to be safe. Coming in to score will be Kittleson. Staying put will be Hattlestead. Kritzberger able to put one to Falk. Falk then on the transfer dropped it, and that allowed the runner from third base to come on in, as it's now 12-3 in favor of the Burros. Du Bois will take a strike. And is getting back safely as Kritzberger. She just kind of rolled over her right to left foot there after taking that secondary lead. Got back in time quick enough. Runners at first and second again for the Burros. Here's the pitch. That'll miss low for a ball at 1-1. Runner at second base is Hattlestead. Kritzberger at first. Danielle Du Bois with a fielder's choice with a run scored her last time up. She reached base, as it now will miss. 2 balls and 1 strike here on the way to the batter number 5 in the lineup for the Burros. The 2-1 offering. This one's going to be hit on the ground and past the second baseman Offner into right center field. Hattlestead comes in to score. Kritzberger makes her way to third base. She's going to be waved in. Falk can't get it into the catcher quick enough to Furch. Goes to Malk on the relay, and the Burros have now taken a 14-3 advantage. So Du Bois with the bases clearing double as Hattlestead will come in. Kritzberger comes in as well. It's now 14-3 after the Du Bois 2 RBI double. Here in the top of the third inning, as HCV will also make a courtesy runner, as Sadie Gallagher will come on and courtesy run at second. Willison with a single back in the second inning also earned a stolen base, able to reach base both in the first and the second. As the Burros right now has 6 runners across home plate here in the top of the third inning, and batter number 8 of the inning, as runners will be just at second base. This one is going to be popped up, playable for Offner at second, and she's able to catch it with 1 down. So again, runners just at second base here. And there's 1 down. As Megan Ensign will dig in 0 for 2 today with a strikeout looking her last time up. This one will be in there for a strike. Runner still at second base in Gallagher. Here's the 0-1 offering on the way from Ireland Mauk. This one is hit to center field. Meyer is there underneath it, able to glove it for the second out. Ensign hits one right on the screws, and now it's to Morgan Potasic. And the Burros will actually be bringing on a new batter here with Chenault, who is into the game. So Chenault, first pitch, swinging, hits one down the left field line, and that one will be foul for a strike. So Chenault on here after Potasic with 1 of 2 with a run scored so far today. No balls, 1 strike, but the Burros have done some damage with a couple of extra base hits. Able to get a couple of singles going early. This one is going to be hit, and that's going to get by Meyer. Coming in to score will be Gallagher. Going all the way to second base going to be Chenault. Chenault trying to come through. Falk goes across and in time for the out. Meyer gives it to Falk to Gockler, so 8-6-5 on the put-up, but Chenault does get the run and gets the run driven in. So for the Burros, there are 7 runners across in the top of the third inning as they take a new score in our Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. It's 15-3 HCV.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsboro-Central Valley School District. reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
This is Tim Cazzette, your local Golden Harvest Seeds dealer. During these winter months, as you think ahead to the spring planting season, I remind you there is strong yielding varieties of Golden Harvest beans and corn available for spring delivery. There's discounts offered. Please ask me about Golden Advantage deferred payment options or any cash payment discounts. Call me, Tim Cazzette, at 701-430-0877, and thank you for planting Golden Harvest seeds on your farm.
So 7 runs across again in the inning for Hillsboro-Central Valley. First 3 innings looking like the first 3 numbers of a cell phone number right now. 3-5-7 in the first, second, and the third for Hankinson. 3 runs, 0, and now we'll see what they can do here in the bottom of the third inning. This one is jammed to the second baseman. Backhanded. Nice play by Potasic on a little soft line drive, and 1 down here with Edison Prochnow. 1 down here in the bottom of the third inning. Ashlyn Furch due up now for the Pirates, able to single her last time up. And Furch, in doing so, had a 2 RBI single to tie the game at the time at 3 apiece. This one will miss for a ball at 1-0. As Chenault came on, a strikeout, flyout, and now a little bit of a line out here to have 3 batters and get 3 up and 3 down. Furch will take one in for a strikeout, 1-1. As Chenault again in the circle here on for her second inning of work. So far, 1 inning of play. Coming in for Megan Ensign. Here's the 1-1 offering from Chenault. This one will miss out of the zone at 2-1. High school baseball and softball, again, you get that courtesy runner opportunity, particularly when it comes to the catcher, pitcher, or designated player to speed up the game. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed. Now 2-2. And then you start getting to the 5th inning. That's when you got to worry about the 10-run rule if you're either the team ahead or the team behind. 4.5 completes. With this, we'd have to go 5 here with the current score of what it looks like in game number 1. Here's the 2-2 offering. Strike 3 looking, and Chenault gets her second strikeout in relief. And there's 2 down here in the bottom of the third inning. Strikeout, flyout, lineout, and a strikeout here for Chenault in inning third of work, as the Pirates will be coming on here with Skylar Furch, the junior. We'll be batting in for Kelly here in game number 1. So as Furch will come on here for Hankinson Co-op, as it's a 15-3 again advantage in favor of the Burros. Coming up on our post-game show, we'll get to our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. Also from there, we'll get to our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. That and more still to come once we get to our post-game show. 2 down. This one is foul. Will now be 0-1. So far, the Burros able to get right in rhythm here. The Pirates were able to defeat the Enderlin Eagles their last time up in Region 1 competition, 26-3 and 8-6, while Hillsboro-Central Valley last played the Squirrels on May the 9th and lost against Central Cass 6-2 and lost to Kindred Richland 11-1 in their last 2 Region 1 contests before this game. Here's the 1-1 offering on the way to Furch. That'll miss out of the zone now at 2-1. Coming up next half inning as well, we'll get to our Ryan Opdahl in-game update here on your liveevent.com. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, nobody on here. And we're trying to look for our first 1-2-3 inning of the day. This one is popped up foul. This will be now 2-2. The Burros sent 7 batters in the first. They batted 9 in the second and batted 10 in the third for HCV. Hankinson batted 7 in the first, 5 in the second, So far 3 here in the third. The 2-2 on the way from Chenault. This one is going to be hit and over the shortstop, Gittleson, into left center field. Jumpstead's able to play it across, and the Pirates get a 2-out single here from Furch. First hit given up in relief for Chenault, and Ireland Mauk 0 for 1 with a grounder to the shortstop to Kittleson, her last time up. That retired the Pirates in the first inning. So Furch stands at first base. Chenault looks into Quam. This one, Quam does a good job climbing the ladder there to keep it in front. The base runner there in Furch. It's now 1-0. Gracie Offner then due up next. The next scheduled batter here for the Pirates if they can move the line across with 2 outs. This one's going to be popped up in the field of play. We'll see who grabs it. The third baseman. And Adelstead has enough time to retire this side. There were no runs on a hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We played 3 today here in Hankinson in game number 1. It's a 15-3 advantage for the Burros.
You know, parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsboro for more information.
It's now time to get to our in-game update, brought to you in part by Ryan Optel with Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. Home, auto, business, life, farm, and more. Visit the agency downtown or call Ryan at 701-436-5777 here. As we get to the top of the 4th inning with Jumpstead 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored. This one is going to be a foul ball. This will now be 0-2. So 9-1-2 batters here. Our in-game update so far for the Burros. Again, 15 runs across, and they've hit 11 hits. 2 runners left on base and no errors committed. This one's going to be hit on the ground. Gloved on the way by Mauk. Flips it to first, and that's not going to be in time. Jumpstead's able to come aboard with another base knock here for the Burros. And now we go back to the top of the lineup with Peyton Quam. For the Hankinson Pirates so far, 3 runs on 4 hits. They've committed 2 errors, and they've had 4 runners left on base. Part of our Farmers Union Ryan Updahl in-game update. The Burros have either had a lead or tied against Hankinson, as making her way immediately down to second is Jumpstead to get into scoring position. So now Peyton Quam walk with a hit by pitch. Stolen base, and 3 runs scored in the number 1 lineup here in the top of the order for Coach Erickson. The 1-0, making her way to third base, sliding in safely as Jumpstead, though. Ball's going to get by Falk, and coming in to score all the way from second will be Jumpstead. It's now a 16-3 contest. Able to get the stolen base, and then a throwing error will bring her in. It's now 16-3 in favor of the Burros. Quam will take a ball as it's going to be 3-0. So Jumpstead able to do it herself as she comes in to score. That's going to be hit on the ground, and that is going to be a foul ball, just missing of hitting the third base bag. As now the Burros have at least scored 1 in every inning here in the first, second, third, and now the 4th. Again, 10 runs you start talking about here in high school baseball, high school softball and high school baseball. 10 after 4.5 or 5, where it stands right now. The Burros are out in front trying to attack it, but we've seen the Pirates put some runners on here. This one's going to go all the way to the backstop, and Peyton Quam is on for her 4th time today. Peyton's done a nice job of finding ways to get on base. As it was 3-1 before that, so Quam will stay again at first. As you'll now have Kittleson digging in with a strikeout, a single, reach base on an error, and came in to score her last time up in the 3rd. Quam going to make her way to second. Here's the throw. Falk will not be able to apply the tag, and Falk's throw goes underneath Ireland Malkin, making her way to third base. Now will be Peyton Quam. So Quam will get the stolen base, then via the throwing error by Falk will make her way towards third base. As it's now 16-3, and we're going to get a quick substitution on the way here for the Pirates. As coming on will be Gracie Meyer here, as she will make her way towards third base. Guckler now will take her spot at shortstop as Falk will come out. And for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Kittleson will dig in now for the Burros. As Kittleson will dig in, 1 ball, no strikes, with a runner in third, and the pitch. This one is going to be hit up the first base line, foul, just above the HCV Burrow dugout. It'll be 1 ball and 1 strike. Game number 1 of 2 today here in Hankinson on YourLiveEvent.com. Currently in action right now in Thompson. It's HCV and Thompson in softball. This one has popped up Offner. This one will go off of her glove. Coming in to score is going to be Quam, and the Burros have now taken a 17-3 advantage. So Kittleson will reach base on the air there by Mauk, and all of a sudden you look down, there's a couple more runs coming in. So now 17-3. As the runner at first base is Kittleson. So it started off with a single by Jumpstead. She came in to score with a stolen base as well. And eventually came in on the throwing error. Peyton Quam with a walk, a stolen base, came in to score. And now all of a sudden Kittleson is on base as well with an error by the second baseman. So runner at first base is Kittleson. This one will miss up. Be out of the zone. It'll be now 1-0. Pitch. This one is going to be grounded. Foul. The backstop now will be 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out here in the top of the 4th inning. As the Burros have played it 2 so far here in the 4th. The 1-1. That'll miss up for a ball at 2-1. Runner at first again is Kittleson. The 2-1 offering on the way here from Ireland Mauk. This one is smoked past the third baseman Meyer. Making her way to second base will be Kittleson. Hattlestead gets aboard for the second time. A couple of doubles and now a single here for Carsey, the junior third baseman. Kritzberger has reached base all 3 times, hit by pitch, a single and an error, and walked. Able to get 3 runs to come in as well. This one will miss up high for a ball at 1-0. Batter number 5 in the lineup here for HCV in the top of the 4th inning. To the plate. Here's the 1-0. That'll miss for a ball. Keeping steady at second base is Kittleson. It'll be now 2-0. As the 2-0 pitch coming to Kritzberger. This one is going to be popped up, playable, and this will go down for a strike. Ireland Mauk and Meyer were there. No one just called for it between those 3, and it was able to die in for about a 30-foot strike here on the way. As we'll have a 2-1 count upcoming again. Here's the 2-1 offering on the way. This is going to be hit to left center field, and this will drop in for a base knock in front of Mauk. Mauk's throw to third. Not going to be in time, and everybody moves up 60 feet. So Kritzberger gets aboard for the 4th time. Kittleson will take third. Hattlestead will take second. And now Danielle DuBois will come up. Last time up, DuBois with a 2 RBI double in the top of the 3rd inning. Has reached base twice today. And DuBois will take a strike now at 0-1. 17-3 here in the top of the 4th inning. Nobody out here in the top of the 4th. The 0-1. This is going to be hit on the ground. This will bounce off of Offner at second. She'll look to go home. It's not going to be in time as Kittleson easily scampers in. Hattlestead makes her way to third. Kritzberger now at second. DuBois stands at first. As it's going to be an 18-3 contest now. As coming in is going to be Kittleson. So 18-3 is their score here as the Burros have scored 3 runs. As this one will miss up for a ball now at 1-0. So 18-3 in favor of HCV with the runner at third and Hattlestead. Kritzberger at second. DuBois stands at first. A 1-0 pitch. This one will get by the catcher Furch. Coming in to score from third is Hattlestead on the pass ball. And now the Burros have continued to add it on here. So Hattlestead comes in to score on the pass ball here on the top of the 4th inning to make it a 19-3 advantage. As Ireland Mauk's going to come out here and talk it over. We'll take a quick break with them here on your LiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Nineteen to 3 here in the top of the 4th inning on our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard in Hankinson. As for the Burros right now, they'll have runners at second and third with Willison digging in. This one is going to be hit on the ground, and that'll be a CNI single for a base knock. Coming in to score will be Kritzberger. Danielle DuBois rounds third on her way to score as well, and the Burros have now taken a 21-3 advantage. So Willison able to get a 2 RBI single. As there'll be a runner at first base. As Megan Ensign will be due up now here for Hillsboro-Central Valley. As we'll get a courtesy runner coming on at first here with Anderson. The second time she's courtesy ran here for Willison in this contest. And the Burros have plated 21 runs across compared to the 3 for the Pirates. And doing so right now have taken full control here in the top of the 4th inning. The pitch. That'll miss up for a ball. It'll be 1-0 to Megan Ensign. Ensign looking to get aboard with a base knock here in this 4th inning. 0 for 3 so far today. This one will be in the dirt on the wild pitch. Anderson will scamper to second base, so that'll be 1-0. For the Burros, the 8th batter to the plate so far in the top of the 4th inning. Pitch from Ireland Mauk. That'll be outside for a ball at 3-0. Three-0 pitch on the way from Mauk. That'll miss for a ball. Ensign will get aboard for her first time. 6th walk for the Burros against Ireland Mauk. And now coming up here for Hillsboro-Central Valley, it will be Chenault. Chenault will take a ball here. So far for Chenault, earned a single her last time up in the fourth. As this one misses for a ball out of the zone, now it's going to be 1-0. This one will also miss out of the zone at 2-0. So the Burros will bat around here in the fourth inning. 2 balls, no strikes. This one will go all the way back, and they'll make it 2-1 on the foul. Anderson stands at second. Ensign at first. The 2-1 offering on the way. This one going to be on the ground off the glove of Mauk to the second baseman, Offner. I'll be in time for the out. 1-4-3 on the putout. And there's one down now here in the top of the fourth inning with runners at second and third. As Aaliyah Jumstead will come to bat here. So far, 3 times to the plate with 3 singles and 3 runs scored and trying to make it 4 for 4, but instead it's a double play. Offner will get the double play there, the little soft line drive, and that'll retire the Burros here in the fourth inning, but not before HCV was able to put up in that inning 6 more runs that came across the plate. It's a new score, 21-3 Burros here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9 in Ada, invites you to order your new Chevrolet vehicles. From the Silverado, Trailblazer, and Traverse, Lee Brothers is your authorized Chevrolet dealer, providing sales and service to the area since 1975. For ordering your vehicles, talk with Mitch Smurfer J. Trust the experts who know your vehicles best and take advantage of great Chevy certified service offers today. Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9, Ada. Call 218-784-2000.
Bottom of the fourth inning we go here in Hankinson. It's 21-3 in favor of Hillsboro-Central Valley here as the 8, 9, and 1 batters will be coming up to the plate with Offner, Meyer, and Post here for the Pirate Co-op fast pitch team, trailing 21-3 since Chenault came on, able to get a strikeout, flyout, lineout, strikeout, single, and a pop-out here for the Burros in relief of Megan Ensign. We'll see what the Pirates can do here, trying to at least bare minimum get something good brewing into game number 2. Gracie Offner in there for a strike now at 0-1. Offner 0 for 1 today with a ground out to Kittleson her last time up. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way. This one is popped up. Kittleson calls off everybody at short. And there's one down here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Ava Meyer drew a walker last time up, earned a stolen base, did a good job working the count full to 3-2, fouling off some pitches as well, able to get on board back in the second inning for the Pirates. Meyer first pitch. This one will go to Kittleson at short. Gloves it. Goes across the diamond to the boys. 6-3. And the shortstop being kept busy here in the fourth inning. 2 opportunities and 2 outs now as Marley Post again was in that leadoff position. But Mauk came on in relief, if you will, in the second of Post to play in that left field. Post comes out after getting a walk with a run scored while Haley Mauk earned a hit by pitch that was eventually stranded at second base her last time up. As she swings on through that softball, it's now 0-1. No balls, 1 strike on the way. This one is going to be popped and hit to left. There is going to be Jumpstead to retire the side. So that took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pitches in the bottom of the fourth inning. Our first 3 up, 3 down of the day here in Hankinson on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsboro-Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
I was visiting with Ben at the Hillsboro Body Shop, and we discussed, well, a lot of things. And then we were discussing, when do you think about the body shop? Most times it's after your vehicle gets damaged from an accident, hitting a deer, hailstorms, scratches, dents, windshield cracks. Ben says, beep. I say, when you need the repairs to your vehicle as you're thinking of the Hillsboro Body Shop, call Ben. 701-636-4981.
High school Region 1 softball today here on YourLiveEvent.com. It's the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros going up against the Hankinson Pirates fast pitch co-op team here on YourLiveEvent.com. 21-3 in favor of HCV. This one will miss out of the zone for a ball. Now it's going to be 1-0 as the Burrows will be sitting at the top of the order here with Peyton Quam, Kittleson, and Hattlestead. Pitch by Ireland Mauk. That'll miss for a ball. It's now 2-0. Walk, hit by pitch, and a walk with 4 runs today. Also with 3 stolen bases here for Peyton Quam. 21-3 here in the top of the 5th inning. The pitch. That'll miss. Quam did that earlier, was hit right on the noggin with the hit by a pitch, trying to duck underneath one. There's the 3-0 offering on the way. As Ireland Mauk is on for her 5th inning of work, and Quam will take another 4-pitch, this time walk. So Quam 5 times to the plate, 4 walks and a hit by pitch. Now Kittleson able to come up and the last 3 times put the ball in play, reached on a couple of errors, got a single in the second as well with 2 runs scored so far in the number 2 spot. This one will miss for a ball. Now it's going to be 1-0. So 1 ball, no strikes. Here to the number 2 batter for the Burros. Swung on and missed. Now it's going to be 1-1. Quam doing a good job of kind of getting a little bit farther away on that lead, trying to see if something can get possibly in the gap. With where we are right now, the mercy run rule is in effect here in the 5th inning. This one is going to be popped up and over us here. To play now will be 1-2. So the Burros lead it by 18 here in game number 1 of our doubleheader in Hankinson. The 1-2 pitch. This one is foul, grounded, and we'll keep it here at 1-2. Absolutely perfect day, though, for high school softball. All things considered, the wind is not gusting at 30, 40, 50 miles an hour. It's sunny skies. You can enjoy the day a little bit. Feels like summer. Here's the 1-2. This one's going to be hit in the air and a playable for the shortstop. That'll go over Gockler's head into short left center field, and Kittleson will get on with a single. So Peyton Quam is going to be at second. Kittleson is at first. Hattlestead will do up now, and Hattlestead has hit one a couple times for an extra base hits in both the first and the third, and an RBI double going all the way back to the first inning. And she hits one in the air to center. Meyer will come on in center field and glove it. So good job by Meyer. And there's one down here. Hattlestead got just a little bit underneath that to pop that out to center field, but Meyer was able to get there to glove it down for 1 down here in the 5th. As now it's to Kritzberger. Kritzberger has scored all 4 times that she's came to the plate. She'll take a strike at 0-1. So 1 down here in the 5th inning. The pitch by Mauk. That'll miss in the dirt. Runners will move up on the YO pitch, so Quam will take third. Kittleson will take second. It'll be 1 ball, 1 strike on the way. So runners in scoring position now with 1 down. That'll be in there for a strike at 1-2. So So for the Burros, trying to lock up a victory here, and if they can do so later in game number 2, they would be the 3 seed entering the Region 1 tournament. Is this one going to go to Meyer? Meyer will have another chance at this one. It's going to hop over her head. Coming in to score is Quam. Kittleson will round third as well. Here's the relay throw, and just able to get in there. Making her way now to third will be Kritzberger, and she's going to get a bases clearing double, then takes third on the throw. So Quam will come in to score. Kittleson will come in to score as well, and Kritzberger takes a 23-3 advantage with a runner at third base. That one will miss for a ball to Du Bois. Two RBI double there for Kritzberger. They're in the 5th inning. This one will be backhanded by Furch behind the plate for a ball. Now it's going to be 2-0. Prock now stands at first base with Offner at second. At short is Gaukler. The 2-0 pitch is going to be popped up, and Myers comes in at center field, and this will go off of her glove. Coming down to score is going to be Kritzberger to get on, and another run across here for the Burros. So Burros get their 3rd run of the inning and now take a 24-3 advantage. Meyer has been kept busy in center field. Du Bois is on again for another time, her 4th time of the afternoon, as Willison, as the Burros will be sending now Abigail Anderson to the place here for Willison, as Anderson falls behind the count 0-1. This one is popped up. Prock now will see this one, and this will go foul to make it now 0-2 in the count. Runner at first base again is Du Bois. Here's the 0-2. Hit on the ground. That's going to be a base knock. Du Bois will take second. This one will get past the left fielder in Mauk, and everybody will move up on the single, then the error. So Du Bois will go first to third. Anderson will go first to second. And now Megan Ensign with a walk, her last time up, on the hook for the win here today for the Burros. Will step in, as this one has gone just about an hour and a half today for game number 1 in Hankinson, as Ensign will come out and Corey Erickson will go a little bit deeper into the dugout here in the bench. We'll see who the new batter will be coming out here for the Burros. As coming out here will be Destiny. Destiny Ellenson, the junior, will come out here. So runners at second and third with one down in the top of the 5th inning. As Ireland Mauk looks in, the pitch going to be grounded up the third baseline foul, and we'll keep it at 0-1. Line drive out by Jelmstead to finish the Burros in the 4th inning. That was to Offner at second, and she did that all by herself. 7 batters here in the inning for the Burros. Ellison now makes the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Coming up, we'll get to our abbreviated post-game show. We'll name you our RDK Enterprises feature precision play of the contest. That and more still to come, as this one misses the zone at 2-1. I'll have an abbreviated pregame show into game number 2 here of this doubleheader. The 2-1 offering on the way by the 7th grader. This will miss out of the zone now at 3-1. So 1 down in the top of the 5th inning. Anderson sits at second, Du Bois at third. The 3-1 pitch is right up the middle for a base knock, as they will go station to station here. Ellenson gets a RBI single. Coming in to score is Du Bois. Anderson makes her way to third, and Ellington now will be at first with runners at the corners. And Morgan Potasic comes to the plate here for the Burros. So Ellison with the RBI single here for HCV. First pitch swinging fouled, as Potasic now falls behind the count at 0-1. Morgan Grounded out in the second, hit a single in the third. She was courtesy ran for by Olofsson, who came in and scored. Chenault hit in her place last time up in the fourth. And this one in there for a strike. Now it's 0-2. Burrows back in action tomorrow in Kindred against the Kindred Richland Vikings. Hillsboro-Central Valley will be getting ready later in the week to host the Region 1 softball tournament. That's going to be a base knock on the way for Morgan into right field. This is now 26-3 in favor of the Burros. So another base knock here as Morgan Potasic able to get a single. Ellison stands at second. This one's going to get all the way to the backstop. Ellison will scamper to third. Potasic to second here. And Jelmsten with a single in the second, stolen base and a run scored. A single in the third, the same in the fourth, and able to get a run scored in all 3 innings. Hits one on the ground, a high hopper. Gockler's there. Goes across in time for the putout. A run does come in to make it now 27-3. Runner at second base with 2 down. As the runner comes in to score again with Anderson. So it'll be 26-3 with the runner leaving early on that particular one. So we will keep it here at 26-3 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning here on your liveevent.com.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
It's the most prestigious, challenging, rewarding tour on dirt. The most wanted, baddest outlaws, and the most powerful late models on the planet. The world of outlaws, Case Late Models.
High school softball here on your liveevent.com. Region 1 softball as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning as the Pirates with Macy Gonkler, they have their 2, 3, and 4 batters due up here. Then they'll have their senior day in between ball games, honoring the 5 seniors here for the Pirate fast pitch softball team. Pitch on the way. This one will be missing for a ball. Now it's going to be 1-0. Hillsboro-Central Valley will be having a new pitcher coming on here. And Tenley Dickoff, as this one will miss. For a ball, now it's 2-0. So Tenley with the 2-0 pitch. That'll miss for a ball at 3-0. So you had a 3 up, 3 down. Chenault came on. A nice job of work. 2 1/3 innings. 2 2/3 innings, that is. Just 1 hit, a couple strikeouts against. This one swung on a miss for a strike when only 1 batter was able to reach base. That was a Furch single in the 3rd inning against Chenault in relief. Here's the 3-1 pitch. This one is hit up the first base line, and that one will go foul. It's now 3-2. So Chenault got 2 batters out in the second, faced 4 in the third, and a 3 up, 3 down fourth, as now Dickoff comes out here and tries to get the last 3 outs of this contest. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 3-2. That'll be a ball 4. So Gockler will take her base. Macy able to get the walk here with the runner on, as now will be coming up here for the Pirates. They will be bringing on Tinkin Bonenstingle, the 8th grader. for her first at-bat of the late afternoon. This one will miss for a ball at 1-0. Pirates did all their damage in the first inning after getting down 3-0. Scored 3 runs to tie it up at 3 apiece, and then since then it's been all Burrows in the scoring column. This one swung on a miss. Now it's going to be 1-1. Runner at first base again is Gaukler. As Bowen Stingle with the 1-1 pitch. This will be in there for a strike. Now it's 1-2, so Tenley gets ahead in the count here at 1 ball, 2 strikes with nobody out in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Pirates and the Burrows here in Hankinson. This one is going to be hit to the second baseman. Potasic fields it, comes underneath, and gets it in time. 4-3 on the putout. Gaukler will take second base here, and now there's one down. So Addison Prognall will dig in with the runner in scoring position here at second base. As now Addison will come up to the plate. This one will miss for a ball at 1-0. Prognall with a single back in the first. 1 of 2 so far here today with 2 runs driven in as well. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. This one is popped up. This one will be in play. Hattlestead takes a couple of steps into foul territory for the out. 2 down after the leadoff walk with Macy Gaukler, and the Pirates are down to their final out here of the 5th inning. Game number 2, they'll flip. The Burrows will be the home team. The Pirates would be the away team to make sure that both teams didn't get a quote-unquote home game in on the region schedule. Hit in the air to center. Kritzberger comes in to retire the side on the flyout. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. And a game that gets over here at 6:07 as the final for you in this one, 26-3 in favor of HCV in a game that goes 1 hour and 38 minutes here in Hankinson. Ireland Malk will get tabbed with the loss here in this one while picking up the win for the Hankinson Pirates. We're going to give it to Kaya Chenault here as she was able to come on in relief and do a really nice job in relief for those 2 2/3 innings, giving up just 1 hit with 2 strikeouts. With the win, the Pirates and the Burrows here. Burrows will take game 1. Hankinson falls in game number 1, 26-3. Our post-game show is coming up next.
Can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay, services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's a spring sale with additional discounts on all trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro. With everyday lower prices, Bloomfield Enterprises is offering additional discounts through April 30th. All trailers have spring sale discounts and price savings. Dumps, tilts, utility, equipment, and car trailers, plus goosenecks and flow aluminum trailers. Talk to Tim at 701-430-0877 or Larry at 218-368-7989. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro for big spring sale discounts on trailers.
For all your fresh floral needs, rely on 3R Floral on Main Street in Hillsboro. If you have an upcoming wedding or special event, contact 3R Floral to help with your floral needs for the occasion. Call 3R Floral at 701-636-2000. You can also find gift ideas for all occasions. Check out the new decor to spruce up your home and office for the new year at 3R Floral. And don't forget about Hillsboro Gifts, featuring Borough apparel for all Borough fans. Check out the 3R Floral Facebook page and see some great gifts available. If you can dream it, we can do it at 3R Floral in Hillsboro.
On our post-game show here on YourLiveEvent.com, let's get right down to it to our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Enbridge Energy, life takes energy. Go to Enbridge.com for career opportunities here on Your Live Event. And, well, we're going to have to give this one to Carsey Hattlestead here and Peyton Qualm, kind of the 1-2 combination. And then you can even give it to Kritzberger here, top of the lineup, as Hattlestead had the RBI double in the first inning, added to that in the third, fourth innings as well. Peyton Qualm was able to get on base all 5 times, earned 5 runs with 3 stolen bases here, as that was able to make its way through. And then Kritzberger was able to get a hit by pitch in the first with a stolen base, a run scored, and then came in to score in every inning as well here for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Really the top of the lineup did everything today. Those 3 players in no particular order, but with Quam, Heddleson, and Kritzberger are our Enbridge Energy players of the game. It's now time to get to our feature Precision Play the Contest, brought to you in part by Arctic Enterprises. Arctic Enterprises of Hillsboro. Have a safe spring planting season. Thank you for your business. Visit planterdoc.com. That is planterdoc.com. There's a couple of really nice double plays that were turned in this particular one to finish off the inning, as Camry Kelly hit a double play to Hattlestead at third base to go over to Du Bois to get the lead runner and Prochnow out to get 2 outs in the first inning when Hankinson had 3 runners across and were almost looking to threaten to take the lead, while there was a double play on the opposite side. Jumpstead hit one to Offner to get the second base for a double play unassisted there. Those 2 plays are our Arctic Enterprises feature Precision Play of the Contest in the infield. From there now to our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. Halstead Telephone Company, keeping you connected. Discover local reliability you can trust at halsteadtel.com. Well, the post-game connection was at the plate for the Burros. 21 hits today on 26 runs in 5 innings of softball. That really is the difference maker here in this one. Top and down the lineup, 2 hits in the first, 4 in the second, 5 in the third, fourth, and fifth. The bats today of the Burros in game number 1 is our post-game connection. Halstead Telephone Company, keeping you connected. Discover local reliability that you can trust. Go to halsteadtel.com. We come back after this. We'll put a bow on game number 1 and get you ready for game number 2 next here on your live event.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
As we return to Hankinson again, your final box score in this one, Hillsboro-Central Valley, the Burros with 26 runs on 21 hits, no errors and 4 runners left on base. For the Hankinson Pirates, 3 runs on 4 hits, 5 errors and 5 runners left on base in a contest that goes 1 hour and 38 minutes here today in Hillsboro, as they are honoring the 5 seniors here for Hankinson Fast Pitch here in between games with Kylie Falk and Marley Post, Kristen Lauren, Gracie Meyer and Gracie Offner here with Ashlyn Furch as well, part of the senior class here for the Pirates in this one. So with the win, the Burros will be looking for the sweep, while the Hankinson Pirates on the opposite side, they will be looking for the split here in this particular contest. Again, your final today here in Hankinson in game number 1, Hillsboro-Central Valley, the Burros 26, Hankinson, they finish with 3. Coming up, we'll get to an abbreviated pregame show between the Pirates and the Burros. They will switch places where HCV will be the home team, the Pirate Fast Pitch will be the away team, and we'll get another inning, another game of Region 1 softball coming up here in just a few moments on your liveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
All Works Underground Utilities, LLC specializes in directional boring and plowing of underground utilities. Contact Dylan Stevens, 218-261-3090. Power lines, communications, water and sewer lines. Allworks LLC can get the job done. Allworks LLC works with residential and construction contractors in Minnesota and North Dakota. Contact Dylan Stevens with Allworks LLC, 218-261-3090.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
welcome to our pregame show brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve. You can catch it all at Irie Insurance by getting a free quote started today by simply going to the website. That, again, is IrieInsurance.com. I'm Chase Miller alongside Joey Hughes. Game number 2 of our Twin Bill here on YourLiveEvent.com between the Pirates and the Burros. Tell more of you about it next in terms of what game number 2 has in store for us here on YourLiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
You're feeling that spring sensation, and that means it's time to put a spring in your step over to Mayport Hardware. They've got it all, the seeds, soil, pots, and garden tools you need to make your green thumb glow. If you're spring cleaning, pick up some paint or rakes to spruce up your home and yard. They also have appliances to put that tax refund to good use, and the bikes and lawnmowers, they're just ready to roll out the door. Keep that spring sensation at Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source, helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, with receiving stations in Hatton, Sharon, Larimore, Devils Lake, Wilton, Washburn, Lincoln, Peasic, East Grand Forks, Grafton, and Garski. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or 701-847-2622.
As we continue on our pregame show, let's take a look in Enderlin. Game number 1 goes to the Enderlin Eagles, 14-12 over Northern Cass. Sets up a winner advances to the region tournament, and a loser will head to Maple River will be hosting Maple River on Thursday in the play-in game. Again, Enderlin, Northern Cass. So with that, it's going to be 3 and 4 here between the Burros and the Hankinson Pirates. The winner will be the 3, loser will be the 4, and then again between the Enderlin Eagles and Northern Cass, it'll be the 5-6, and then Maple River will be the 7, with Central Cass being the 1 and Kinder Richland being the 2. But again, Enderlin defeats Northern Cass in game number 1, 14-12, thanks in part to Calvin Kraft there at Enderlin. And then in a Region 1 baseball score, Northern Cass all over the Oaks Tornadoes earlier today, a final of 14-0 as the Jags scored 13 runs with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. So that one via the 5-inning rule as well. So those are a look at some of the scores. So again, the 7 seed will be Maple River, Enderlin, and Northern Cass now in a winner-take-all for 5th moving forward, and then the 3-4 will be between the Burros and the Pirates here in Hankinson. We'll take a quick break, and we come back after this. We'll get you ready for the starting lineups and the opening pitch from Hankinson between the Burros and the Pirates here in Region 1 softball for game number 2. Game number 1 again went to HCV 26-3. We'll see what game number 2 has in stores next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hey growers, when working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all of your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
My coworkers here at Degelman are super supportive. We all get along. Makes for a really easy work day, easy work week.
From day one, I felt like it's been a big family here at Degelman.
Our culture at Degelman is really second to none. It's truly a family atmosphere.
It feels really great to be a part of a team that is building some of the toughest equipment in the farm industry.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, that does it for our pregame show. Again, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote. And it's now time to get to our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups here. Live this sweet life with great careers, quality products, grower owned. Go to CrystalSugar.com. That again is CrystalSugar.com. As the Hankinson Co-op Pirates will be the visitors here on our scoreboard. Batting top of the lineup here, Kirsten Lowen here, the senior pitcher in game number 2 with Marley Post. And Kylie Falk here batting 1, 2, and 3. One swung on and missed, now 0-1 with Chenault in the circle here for the Burros. Kaya, again, picked up the win in game number 1. Here's the 0-1 offering. That'll miss outside for a ball at 1-1. Ashlyn Furch, the senior catcher, batting 4th with Gracie Offner batting 5th. Brocknow batting 6th with Camry Kelly 7th. Bonin Stingle 8th, and Meyer is batting 9th. Here's the pitch. This one will run in at the knee, as this will miss for a ball. Now 2 balls and 1 strike. Jelmstead in left with Kritzberger in center, Onis in right. Du Bois at first with Ensign at second. Kinnelson at short, Hattlestead at third, and Quam behind the plate. The 2-1 will be out of the zone. That'll miss for a ball at 3-1. That again is our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups. So 3 balls, 1 strike on the way here to Lowen in game number 2. This one is going to be fisted to the first baseman. Coming in there is Du Bois, and there's 1 down. So Du Bois comes on here for the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros on the pop-outs. And now it'll be Marley Post here for the Pirates. The Hankinson, Fairmont, Rossolt, Campbell, Tinta, Lidgerwood, Pirate Fast Pitch softball team. Chenault sees this one missing for a ball on the outside. It's now going to be 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. Chase Miller again, Joey Hughes with you here for game number 2. This one's going to be hit on the ground to the third baseman. Hattlestead is there, flips it across the diamond in time. 5-3 on the putout. First pitch 2 minutes ago at 6:34. Perfect skies today. You can get a little bit of a summer sunburn in if you're not careful. 68 degrees right now here in Castleton. Here in Hankinson. We'll be in Castleton tomorrow taking a look at the schedule as this one is slashed into right center field by Falk. Falk will round first. Scampers on her way to second. Onis gets the ball in here. It's a 2-out double for the Pirates. We'll be in Castleton tomorrow for Mayport CG and the Central Cass Squirrels and softball on YourLiveEvent.com. So there's 2 down. As Ashlyn Furch, the catcher, will be coming up. As she'll take off her catcher's equipment and head towards the plate. As Thompson and Hillsboro-Central Valley 14-4 in baseball. Tommies pick up the win in Region 2. This one is a 2-out hit on the first. Swing by Furch down the left field line. It's back-to-back doubles, and the Pirates have now taken a 1-0 lead on our Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. So Furch will come in to score. Falk, that is, will bring in Furch, and then we'll get a courtesy runner coming on here for the Pirates as Malk will come on to place Furch out. So 1-0 in favor of the Pirates with the Furch RBI double. As Gracie Offner will be coming up to the plate, hits one foul. It'll be 0-1. So a pop-out ground-out followed by back-to-back doubles here has allowed the Pirates to take the first lead of the afternoon into the evening here in Hankinson after trailing 3-0 after winning game number 1. They tied it up at 3 apiece, and then the Burros scored all the remaining runs in the first of 2. It's going to be hit on the ground over the Chenalton into short center, rounding third. Mauck is going to be sliding in safely, making her way to second base is Offner, and she is in there as well. So Gracie earns the RBI single. She'll take second. Coming in to score will be Mauck. It's now 2-0 in favor of the Pirates. So 2-out hitting here has allowed the Pirate Fast Pitch Co-op team to take a 2-0 advantage here in the top of the first inning. As we now go to Addie Prochnow, the junior first baseman. First pitch swinging, hits one back, foul. It's 0-1. So a couple of extra base hits, a single that one hopped, a big hop over the pitcher here in Chenault. Here's the 0-1 offering on the way. That'll miss for a ball. It's now going to be 1-0. Runner at second base here is Offner here on senior day, one of the seniors for this lineup. Able to keep the lineup going here. This one will miss outside for a ball. Now 2-1. It's been the seniors here doing the damage with Falk, Furch, and Offner all in the 3, 4, and 5 spots here for the Pirates. As Prochnow chokes up a little bit on the bat here with 2 outs in the top of the first inning. A 2-1. And that'll be in there for a strike at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kirsten Lowen will be in the circle for the Pirates once the Burros get to the plate. Offner again stands at second. Chenault with the 2-2. This one is going to be hit on the ground. Backhanded play by Kittleson from her knee across the diamond. This one's going to go underneath the boys, and coming in to score from second is Offner. It's now 3-0 Pirates. What a play by Kittleson to come all the way down. Du Bois just didn't come down all the way enough with the backhand of the glove, and by the time she looked to grab the ball, Offner was off the races to make it 3-0. But Kittleson, what a play at shortstop there to try to save that particular run. If that one is thrown out at home at first, all of a sudden you get out of the inning. Instead, it's 3-0. As coming in to score here again is Gracie Offner. So runner at first base is Prochnow. Now Camry Kelly will dig in here for the Pirates. It's a 3-0 advantage on our Golden Harvest. Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard is making her way to second as Prochnow after the pass ball. As Kelly will take a 1-0 advantage. And the Pirates doing exactly what the Burros did again in game number 1. Just switching it up here for game number 2. Now with a 3-0 advantage here in the first inning. Top of the first inning. This one swung on and missed. Now it's going to be 1-1. This all with 2 outs on a double single error here on the way. As now runner at second base is Prochnow. Here's the 1-ball, 1-strike pitch here to Kelly. This one is going to be hit down the third base line. That'll go foul. It'll be 1-2. First game got underway at 4:30. Game number 2 here got underway at 6:34. So for the Burros, down to 1 more strike to try to get to the plate the first time here in this one. Well, the Pirates, 1 good hit away to make it a 4-0 contest, and since it's a strikeout, and Chenault gets her first strikeout of the inning. But the Pirates do score all on the 2-out hitting. 3 runs on 3 hits, an error with a runner left on base. It's 3-0 with the Burros coming to the plate.
I'm Madden Scunberg. I'm confident on the field, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Tylee Johnson. I'm confident in the arena, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
Head on over to the website, rjbroadcasting.com, and download the digital copy of the 2024 Spring Sports Guide. It's free and available for you to download on the website, rjbroadcasting.com. You'll be able to download the free copy, digital, the Spring Sports Guide with bios, coaches' comments, also schedules and information for the spring sports seasons in our region. Check out the complete project. It's downloadable now for your device. It's at rjbroadcasting.com, the Spring Sports Guide.
Bottom of the first inning we go. Part of our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups here for the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. They'll be going Peyton Quam with Kittleson and Hattlestead, 1, 2, and 3 in their respective lineup here in the top of the order in the bottom of the first. Post will be in left field with Meyer in center with Kelly in right here for Hankinson Co-op with Prochnow at first base, Offner at second base. Falk at shortstop with Bolin Stingle at third. Again, Meyer in center with Kelly in right. Furch behind the plate. Kirsten Lowen will be in the circle. So Lowen in the circle going up against Quam, Kittleson, and Hattlestead. Quam was able to reach base all 5 times to the Burros in the first game, all via the free pass or a hit by a pitch. So the Burros, for the first time here in Hankinson, find themselves trailing on the Golden Harvest Temp Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. And it's the same the other way. The Pirates, for the first time today, will be playing with a lead. Lowen pumps in there for a strike. It's now 0-1. So Lowen here will be ahead in the count here on Peyton Quam. Now 0-1 in game number 2 in the bottom of the first inning. This for the Burros being their home game. This one will miss away at 1-1, as this is the first time the Burros and the Pirates have played each other here today this season. Just a handful of days away from that Region 1 softball tournament here in Hankinson beginning on Saturday. The 1-1. This one is fouled. Now be 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Peyton Quam, the junior catcher, as Lowen looks into Furch with a 1-2. This one is hit in the air. That's to left center field, way back to the warning track, and Quam hits a homer. Peyton Quam with a solo homer to get the bats going here for the Burros, and just like that, HCV is back now within 2. Quam hit one into left center field with the solo variety. In the bottom of the first inning, Lowen, first batter, gives up a base knock to left center field, and now it's going to be Kittleson, the junior shortstop, due up now for the Burros. Again, top of the lineup for HCV in game number 1. They got on board. They had particular base knocks hit just like that, and there's going to be a base knock on the way there for Peyton Quam. So Quam hits the home run there, and now it'll be Kittleson, the junior shortstop. And Kittleson will take a strike. Now it's 3-1, so both teams doing exactly what they did in the first game, getting some runs on the board in the first inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Lowen. This one is fouled back to the netting. Now it's going to be 0-2. As the Shadows now are slowly making their way. The third base dugout, the Hankinson dugout, kind of making its way to the fair foul line up the third base line a little bit. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Lowen, looking to get her first punch out. This one foul back, and we'll do it all over again. No balls, 2 strikes. Quam was behind in the at-bat at 1-2 before punching one out to left center field. Here's the 0-2 offering now to Kittleson. That'll be strike 3 looking, and Kittleson is retired on 4 pitches. That'll be Hattlestead here. And Kritzberger due up next for the Burros as Lowen looks in. This one will miss out of the zone at 1-0. 1 seed will be Central Cass, 2 seed Kindred Richland, the 3 and 4 respectively will be the Burros and the Pirates. The 5 and 6 will either be Northern Cass Enderlin or Enderlin Northern Cass, and then the 6th seed will host Maple River on Thursday as part of the Regional 1 softball playing game, as this one here for Hattlestead. With the pitch from Lowen. That'll be in there for a strike. I believe the count's 2-1. As it is 2 balls and 1 strike with Kritzberger due up next. This one swung on a miss. Now it's going to be 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lowen looking for out number 2 here of the bottom of the first. This one is going to be popped up into center. Meyer comes in chasing after it to right center field. This one will drop as Hattlestead will make her way towards second base. And now the Burros will have a runner in scoring position. So as Kritzberger comes up here, as batting in the cleanup spot here for the Burros, the sophomore center fielder with Hattlestead at second base with 1 down here in the bottom half of the inning. That'll be in at the knee for a strike at 0-1. As Old Glory in left field not moving too much from what we saw earlier in the afternoon, and even earlier in the day it wasn't too terrible compared to what we had last week in terms of wind and gust. Falling behind the count now is Kritzberger, no balls and 2 strikes. Burros so far with 1 run across here in the bottom of the first inning. That was a Peyton Quam solo homer. The 0-2 pitch on the way from Lowen, who's got ahead of these Burro batters, and she gets her second strikeout. So Lowen gets out number 2, and there's 2 down now in the first. And as Danielle Du Bois, the senior first baseman, had a productive game number 1 for HCV as well at the plates. Trying to see if she can cut that deficit down to 1 with a base knock into the outfield as Du Bois 1-0 for the senior first baseman. Runner at second again is Hattlestead. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That'll miss low. The runner will make her way towards third base on the pass ball there for Hattlestead. It's now 2-0. Now you get a little bit closer to home plate for Du Bois with a hitter's count as Williston is due up next. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way to Du Bois. That'll be in there for a strike at 2-1. Batter number 5 here for Hillsboro-Central Valley as the Pirates were able to bring up 7 to the plate in their 3 runs that they scored in the top half of the first inning. This one is smashed foul, and it'll be 2-2. Second count we've seen the first inning be 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs here with 2 balls, 2 strikes with a runner on third. Lowen with the 2-2. Strung on a miss, and Lowen gets to strike out this side, but there was 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left on base. We've played 1 today here in Hankinson. It's a 3-1 advantage for the Pirates coming to the plate.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent, at 701-436-5777, or use the QR code to connect with the agency.
Top of the second inning, we go 8, 9, and 1 batters here for the Pirates against Chenault as Bowen Stingle, the 8th grader, will hit this one foul at 0-1. Ava Meyer, then it goes back to top of the lineup here with Lowen here for the Pirates. The Pirates looking to split this season series now with the Burros after falling in game number 1. This one will miss for a ball. It's going to be 1 ball and 1 strike. As Chenault looks into Quam here with the 1-1. That'll miss all the way to the backstop. It'll now be 2-1. So 2 balls, 1 strike here. As Bowen Stingle trying to get things going for the Pirates. The Pirates did all their damage with 2 outs in the first. As Chenault looks in. This one fouled up the first baseline. It'll be 2-2. For more high school softball and baseball coverage, you can go to our website, yourliveevent.com, for more games throughout the upcoming part of May. And once we get to our Summer All-Star Series in June as well, with the Shields softball, the Lions basketball, and the Optimist volleyball series coming up in the summer of June and July. The 2-2. This one is going to be popped into short right field. Onus comes in, but she gives way to the second baseman, and Ensign for the first out here in the second inning, as Ava Meyer, the junior center fielder, will dig in now for the Pirates. Within the next month, we will have gone through all of the state tournaments in the state of North Dakota, and we will have gone through 2 of the All-Star games as well, with the Optimist volleyball series and the Shields softball All-Star series being wrapped up in June. This one will be on the outer part of the plate. Now it'll be 1-0. So blink your eyes. It'll be in middle of June. It'll be full summer mode, and we'll just have one more sporting event in North Dakota for what we're covering here on your live event with the Lions All-Star Basketball Series. So this one is fouled to the netting at 1-1. And that Lions Basketball Series in July officially puts the bow on the 2023-24 school year, and then mark August 23rd for your first Friday Night Lights, August 30th for some others. And volleyball will be right in the mix during that time as well. Here's the 1-1 offering, and this one is fouled off the catcher and our home plate umpire's mask, as it's now 1-2. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes here with 1 out in the top of the second inning here in Hankinson. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Bobbled there by Quam. She'll have to go to first. Does to retire the out for the punch out. Chenault gets her second strikeout on last 3 batters here, is retired now 3 straight. And the Pirates will try to do what they did in the first inning with a 2-out rally here. It'll be with Lowen, the senior pitcher, who popped out her last time up to the first baseman in Du Bois at the top of the first. 2 down here in the second. And Chenault fires. Lowen, inside-out swing. That one will go foul. Now 0-1. Coming up, we'll also get to our in-game report, brought to you in part by Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. Visit the agency downtown or call 701-436-5777. 2 down here in the second. As Chenault looks in and fires. That'll miss for a ball. It's now 1-1. 2 down here in the second. As Lowen digs back in, trying to get a board here in the top of the second before the Burros come to the plate. The 1-1. This one is fisted, and the shortstop, oh, what a play by Kittleson. Hattlestead looked to glove it, went over her glove, and then Kittleson able to get in the dirt for a 3-up, 3-down inning on the soft, lazy line out there to the short. 3-up, 3-down in the top half of the second here on your liveevent.com.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Bottom of the second inning we go here on yourliveevent.com as the Burros will be sending 6, 7, and 8 batters here to the plate. This one will miss low as Evelyn Willison, the sophomore designated player, followed by Megan Ensign here on the on-deck circle. Lowen struck out the side back-to-back case to finish it off in the first. So it's swung and a miss. Now it's 1-1. Gave up a home run, solo variety to Peyton Kwame. One-out double by Hattlestead, who was eventually stranded at third base. Here's the 1-1 on the way. That'll be in there for a strikeout 1 and 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Upcoming as Lowen with the 1-2 pitch. That'll miss outside at 2-2. Back-to-back counts that we've seen Lowen now go 2 balls and 2 strikes against these Burro batters. A 2-2 pitch. Swung on and miss, and Lowen gets her 4th strikeout. So all the outs here in this second game for the Pirates via the strikeout of these batters from Hillsboro-Central Valley. As now it's Megan Ensign, the junior pitcher. As this will be in there for a strike at 0-1. And then from there, you'll have Kaya Chenault due up next. This one will miss low for a ball at 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way for Lowen here. That'll miss for a ball now at 2-1. As the wind has picked up just a little bit blowing in from left field here in Hankinson. A 2-1 pitch. This one is going to be hit up the first base line, and that'll go foul. It'll be now 2-2. We will have the Region 1 baseball and Region 2 softball tournaments here on yourliveevent.com. Region 2, I'll have a contest for you upcoming on Saturday for a quarterfinal. They're playing at 4 different venues for the quarters in Region 2, and then they get to their actual 4 teams double elimination left in Grafton on Monday as Lowen gets another punch-out. That's 4 consecutive and 5 so far here this evening. As now Kaya Chenault will dig in here for Hillsboro-Central Valley with Jelmstead due up next in the 8th position. This one is smashed up the first base line, foul now at 0-1. So no balls, 1 strike on the way here to Kaya Chenault. As Lowen right now has found her groove, ending the first and carrying that with her to the second in the circle here for the Pirates. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs with nobody on here in the bottom half of the second. The 0-1 offering in there for a strike at 0-2. Region 1 softball here today on yourliveevent.com. More softball action throughout the week, Tuesday and even on a Wednesday, barring Mother Nature with these Burros up in Thompson at 3:30. The 0-2 pitch is popped up to Meyer in center. Meyer comes across and able to get the glove underneath the softball to retire the side. A 3-up, 3-down second as we go to the top half of the third next here on yourliveevent.com.
At Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, they remain committed to their original mission of providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life. Residents can enjoy hobbies, socializing, programs, and more at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House communities. For more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com. Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neillsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro-Central Valley students. It's the Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club.
2, 3, and 4 batters here in the top half of the third inning for the Pirates. Post, Falk, and Furch due up as Tenley Dickoff will come in. As Chenault, 2 innings of work, 3 hits, 3 runs with 2 strikeouts and no walks. This one's going to be fouled. It'll be 0-1. Tenley able to get 1 inning of work. Her in game number 1 had a walk with a grounder, pop out, and a fly out in 1 inning of work to finish off the 5th inning, where the Burros picked up a 26-3 win. Be now 1 ball and 1 strike. All of our scoring so far coming via the first inning of play. The Burros able to put 3 consecutive quality bats together, all with 2 outs, couple doubles, a single, and then advanced the runner via the air that came in a score to make it 3-0 at the time. And then a Quam home run made it the only run so far for the Burros. That's an abbreviated in-game update brought to you in part by Ryan Opdahl with Farmers Union Insurance Agency in Hillsboro. Home Auto Business Life, contact Ryan as this one is fouled back at 701-436-5777. That's 701-436-5777. Farmers Union Insurance Hillsboro, again, is a Ryan Opdahl in-game update. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here to the number 2 batter. Post sees this one, and Dickoff gets a strikeout in relief. Third punch out for the Burros as a collective here, as they've earned 1 in every inning, and there's 1 down as Kylie Falk with a double and a run scored will dig in here for the 2nd time in this contest. As you see the Bobcat working behind us in the field behind us here in the softball diamond. This one is popped up. First pitch swinging on the way is Falk to second baseman. This will go out of her hands with Ensign as she kind of had to fight the sun a little bit there. Kylie will get aboard with an error on the second baseman. Second error here on the Burros, and we'll see if this one comes back and costs him in game number 2. As Furch will dig in now with a runner at first base here with Falk. Furch will take this one for a strike at 0-1. Ashley hit a double, then was courtesy run for by Mauk, who came in to score. That was on the way for Haley Mauk to come in and score. Falk stands at first base, and so far in this game, runs a little bit more hard to come by than what we saw in game number 1. That could be a large insurance run staying at first base right now for the Pirates. 1-1 strike on the way earlier today. Enderlin defeated Northern Cass 14-12. Here's the 1-1. Here's the quick rip throw back to first. Not going to be in time from Quam to Du Bois. That'll be 2-1 strike on the count. Third batter of the inning so far for the Pirates. 2-1 strike. Strikeout of Post. Getting on base was Falk via the air. Here's a 2-1 by Dickoff. This is going to be hit up into the parking lot here in Hankinson. 2 strikes. Nice field that kind of wraps around in right field. You can bring your cars out and just kind of watch the game while going right into the sun and kind of hang out in left field as well. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. There's the strikeout. Runner's going to go. The throw down to second. Not in time. So you get the strikeout for Furch. Falk will take off and get into scoring position now at second. There's 2 down. And it was nearly a strike him out, throw him out to end the top of the third inning. Instead, there's 2 down with Gracie Offner, who hit a single her last time up. RBI single to make it 2-0. This one's going to be foul back, and I'll be 0-1. Quam had a nice throw down to second base. Just getting in time quick enough was Falk, and we'll see how that could come back and try to help the Pirates here as third base and down the left field line, working a little bit with more of those shadows. Well, if you're at first, second, or right, you're dealing with the sun coming at you. This one is going to be hitting the not in time. Runner's going to come through, and being out at home is Falk. So that softball took a bounce off the rubber right to Hattlestead at third, who threw it to first to Du Bois. Du Bois smartly saw that the runner from second base and Falk was rounding third on her way home. Du Bois guns down it to Quam at home. They apply the tag to retire the side. There were no runs off a 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. An interesting play call that you put in there in your scorebook for scoring at home. We'll head to the bottom of the third inning here on YourLiveEvent.com.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Bottom of the third inning here on YourLiveEvent.com. It's 3-1 Pirates here on your live event over the Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley. 9-1 and 2 batters due up here for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Jelmstead, Quam, and Kittleson here in Hankinson. Lowen pitches. This one is going to be a foul. It'll be 0-1. To Aaliyah here for the Burros. All the scoring again in the first inning so far, and we'll see who can kind of plate that next run here. If it's the Pirates, you start going, okay, time to separate yourself if you're from the Pirate point of view. If you're the Burros and can score that next run, you start talking about the tying or possibly go-ahead run the other way. This one swung and a miss, now 0-2. And we'll see what the Burros can do the second time through the lineup here against Lowen. So far, 2 innings of work, 2 hits against, a run and 5 strikeouts with no walks. The 0-2 in the back, and we'll do it all over again at no balls and 2 strikes. A contest right now that's just about 40 minutes old here in Hankinson. The 0-2 pitch upcoming. This one is fouled, and oh, what a nice catch as it hits the top. And it will be 0-2. We've seen a couple nice catches from the crowd so far here today. Nice intimate setting here in Hankinson. A couple of bleacher rows you're able to enjoy the game from. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That'll miss outside for a ball at now 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes here with nobody out This is going to be hit to right. Kelly, the right fielder, comes in, and she will make the catch. Emery Kelly stayed with it, popped out of her glove for a moment, but able to kind of catch it with the right thigh a little bit with the glove and hold it there. So there will be one down, and for Lowen now, she has retired 6 consecutive batters here for the Pirates. And it's now Peyton Quam, the one lone Burrow who's hit one over the fence today. Digs in at a solo homer in the first inning for the Burrows. This one will miss, though. So far for her day, 4 walks, a hit by pitch, and a solo home run at the plate. Can't complain there one bit for Quam, what she's been able to do. 1 ball, no strikes here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Lowen sees this one miss for a ball at now 2-0. Region 1 softball on your liveevent.com last week of the regular season. Then it's everything into later this week, into next week, the postseason here for baseball and softball. As this one missed, now 3-0. 3 balls, no strikes with 1 out here for Peyton Quam. We'll see if she gets the green light on 3-0 to swing through one if she gets it in the zone. Lowen does hit the zone. Quam stays put on with the at-bat. Now it's 3-1. The 3-1 pitch from Lowen. This one is going to be hit in the air to left center field. Meyer comes in, and this one will come in for the out. Meyer does a good job there in center field, getting on her high horse, coming to glove it for the out, and there's 2 down. So 2 down here in the 3rd, as will be Kaylee Kittleson, the junior shortstop who struck out looking her last time out. Was able to foul a couple of them off, falling behind the count 0-2. Lowen misses this one down low for a ball. Now it's going to be 1-0. 5 batters to the plate in the first, 3 up, 3 down in the second. 3rd batter here in the 3rd for the Burrows. The 1-0 pitch. Lowen will see this one miss inside as well. Now at 2-0. After this next out, we'll be getting to the midway point here of game number 2. Here's the 2-0 pitch. This one is scolded right to center field. Meyer comes in to retrieve it. It's a 2-out single on the way for Kittleson, and the Burrows have their first base runner since Hattlestead hit a double back in the 1st inning. So at one time, there were 7 consecutive batters retired. Now Hattlestead will dig in here, and she has been a extra base hitting machine with 3 doubles so far today for the Burrows. Runner at first base is Kittleson. Tying run to the plate here. Lowen with the pitch. That'll miss out of the zone. It's now 1-0. Lowen 2 2/3 innings of work. That'll be her 3rd hit against. 5 strikeouts. Looking for her first, and she went back-to-back to start the 2nd inning. Would love one here to finish off the 3rd. This will be hit on the ground, and that's in for a back-to-back singles here on the way. So Hattlestead will take first. Kittleson will take second. The tie and now go-ahead run will come up to the plate with Kritzberger. The sophomore center fielder here. So the 2nd time through the lineup for the Burrows, providing at least a couple of more base runners than what we saw the 1st time through against Lowen. Then Du Bois due up next if Kritzberger can keep the line moving here with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. Looking to bunt, runners will stay put. The 2nd runner there in Hattlestead was nearly between 1st and 2nd base before Furch gave it back to Lowen there in the circle. It'll be 1-0. That's Kritzberger. We'll see if she bluffs to bunt this time or swings away the 1-0. Swinging away and hits one into right. Kittleson will round 3rd. Here's the throw from Kelly. It's not going to matter anyway, and it's a 2-out single for Kritzberger. 3 straight singles, and now the Burrows are trailing it 3-2. So Kritzberger gets the base knock here via the RBI single to make it 3-2. Here in the bottom of the third, as this one is in there for a strike to Danielle DuBois, 0 for 1 today. So Kittleson comes in to score. Hadelstead sits at second. Kritzberger stands at first. The 0-1 pitch upcoming to DuBois. That'll be in there for a strike at 0-2. Batter number 6 here in the lineup, or the 6th batter of the inning, that is. Batter number 5 in the lineup for the Burros here in this third inning. Low and 1 strike away from getting out of the jam. The 0-2 just missing at the knee inside at 1-2. For the Pirates, top of the fourth inning, they will be sending their 6, 7, and 8 batters to the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Lowen. Hit on the ground, playable for Offner. Offner gloves it, gives it across to Prochnow, 4-3 on the putout. There was 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. New score on our Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard as we enter the top of the fourth inning in Hankinson. It's 3-2 Pirates here on yourliveevent.com.
With delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Top of the fourth inning, we go 3-2 after the Kritzberger RBI single in the bottom of the third inning. The Burros are back within 1, but the Pirates will look to extend their advantage here in the top of the fourth inning. Chenault went 2 innings of work, 3 hits against, 3 runs, and 2 strikeouts. Stickoff 1 inning of work so far with 2 strikeouts here for the Burros. She is on for her 2nd inning of work as Adeline Prochnow reached base back in the first inning via the air. Then Kelly and Bowen Stingle, 6, 7, and 8 batters due up next here for the Pirates. Coming up, we'll get to our post-game show, as this one is smashed down the left field line foul as we're in the top of the fourth inning, now 0-1. In our post-game show, we'll get to our Arctic Enterprises feature precision play the contest and get to our post-game connection, brought to you in part by Halstead Telephone Company. That and more still to come. Here's the 0-1 offering from Tinley. This will go back and it'll be now 0-2. So again, to finish the top of the third inning, Gracie Offner hit one right back up the middle. It went off the rubber as the 0-2 pitch misses. Now 1-2. Hadelstead, it bounced right to her at third base. Went to the boys at first. They didn't get the runner in Offner, but they got the runner at second trying to come home. And Falk retired with a qualm tag to finish the side. 5-3-2 on the putout. Here's the 1-2. This will go all the way to the backstop. Now make it 2-2. 5-3-2. Not too many times you put that in your book for those scoring at home too many times, particularly how that softball hit perfectly on the rubber and right to the third baseman, where the Burros caught a break there to the top of the third. The 2-2. This one is hit in the air. That's deep to left field. Helmstead going back to the warning track, and she's got enough room for the out. About another 5 feet there. Prochnow maybe had a home run. Instead, it's allowed out number 1 to begin the fourth inning. It is now for the Pirates. Camry, you will have Skylar Furch coming on here for the junior. So Furch in the fourth inning will be coming up here for the Pirates with 1 down and nobody on. A contest that now has to worry a little bit about daylight the closer we get to that 8:30 time frame here, when you just talk about getting the shadows and also just in terms of the daylight here with no lights here in Hankinson. Vast majority of softball and some of the baseball fields don't play with lights, hence the early in the afternoon games compared to what you see in the fall and winter for the respective sports. As Furch takes a strike, now 0-1. Here's the 0-1 offering. That'll miss for a ball. Now it's going to be 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike here. As Dickoff is able to deliver a strike 2 to get ahead in the count now at 1-2. As Tinley looks into Quam, Hattlestead at third with Kittleson at short, Ensign at second, and the boys again at first. The 1-2, that'll miss. Now 2-2. Jelmstead, who we just said moments ago, in left with Kritzberger in center and Onus in right field here for the Burros. There's the 2-ball, 2-strike pitch upcoming from Tinley. That'll miss out of the zone at 3-2. Three-two pitch on the way. This is going to be hit on the ground under the third baseman's glove into left field. It's going to be a 1-out base knock for Furch. She's able to get the first hit against Tinley here. Actually, the second against Tinley in relief. As now for the Pirates, they'll have Tegan Bowen-Stingle all for 1 so far here today with a pop out to the second baseman in Ensign to start the second inning. Burrow's only 3 up, 3 down inning was in that second when it comes to out in the outfield or fielding, as Bowen-Stingle now 1-0. Furch at first base here. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way from Dickoff. That'll miss. Now it'll be 2-0. Pirates looking to at least get that 1 run back and try to get up by 2 here going to the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the 2-0. That'll miss up in the zone for a ball at 3-0. So 3-0 upcoming here midway through this contest of Bowen-Stingle with Furch at first base. This will miss for a 4-pitch walk. So Furch will take second, Bowen-Stingle at first. That's the first free pass in this second game for a Burrow pitcher against these Pirates hitters, as Ava Meyer 0 for 1 today with a strikeout, batting ninth, and it goes back to Lowen to the top of the lineup. Runners at first and second here with 1 down. Meyer looking to bunt, able to do so. Puts a perfect bunt down. Kittleson comes in, and this one's going to be thrown into right field and out of play. So everybody will move up. There'll be runners at second and third, and then Furch will come in to score. Bowen-Stingle will go from first to third, and then Meyer makes her way to second. Able to get the infield single, then the throwing error will bring runners at second and third, and now it's 4-2. So the Pirates get the run back and now looking to add to it here after a perfectly executed bump by Meyer. And I'm not sure even if Kittleson, or Hattlestead, comes down the third base line and throws a perfect throw to the boys at first. Meyer with her wheels might have beat that infield single regardless. But the second baseman, when Ensign covering first, that is, unable to keep that baseball or softball in front of her. And now there's going to be runners at second and third. The infield will have to come in for the Pirates. Here is Lowen 0 for 2 today. We'll dig in. Hits one in the air to center field. Kritzberger going back, and Kritzberger unable to come up with it. Coming in to score is Bowen-Stingle. Meyer will take third base. Lowen is in with a double, and the Pirates add to it with a 5-2 advantage. Meyer stands at third. Lowen able to hit one to straightaway center field. And now all of a sudden, if you're the Pirates, you're starting to get a little greedy here. Thinking of a potential breaking the game open kind of inning here in the top of the 4th. If you get another base knock that you get onto the outfield here for Marley Post, 1 if not 2 runs are coming in to score. Post takes a ball. Now it's going to be 1-0. Something we haven't seen so much this year in high school softball, more of that slash hitting approach. Runner at third is Meyer. Lowen stands at second. Good speed on the base pass here for the Pirates. That'll miss in the dirt. Quam goes back to third. Meyer dives back safely. Marley Post with a hitter's count now at 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes. Post 0 for 2 so far today. Then it goes to Kylie Falk due up next. And the Pirates right now looking to really take advantage here, the 2-0. This one foul tipped, and it'll be 2-1. Most batters the Pirates have taken the plate here in this contest was 7 back in the first, and they were scoreless in the second and third. And so far here, a single, a walk, a single, a double in this inning for the Pirates. 2-1 pitch on the way here for Dickoff. Looks a little excuse me bunt hit up the third baseline, or a check swing, as that'll be now 2-2. And Post almost dented that one perfectly to try to get on, and then bases would have been full here for Kylie Falcon. So it's a 2-ball, 2-strike pitch upcoming here, the number 2 batter in the lineup. Two upcoming here with 1 down. As Dickoff looks in, and the pitch. 2-2 is smashed, and that'll be a foul ball. Over the third baseman of Hattlestead there, nearly coming down. If that would have been at least 1, if not maybe 2 runs, as we're starting to see a little bit of the shadows making their way to more of play, as most of the infield, about 3 to 5 feet from the third base line from home to third, is nearly in the shadows. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out here. Runners in scoring position again for Post. Tenley looking in, the 2-2. Off-speed pitch goes to the second baseman, Ensign. Ensign comes home to Quam. Now they got Meyer in a pickle. Quam trying to get her back. Here's Hattlestead. Hattlestead tries to get her and does just in a little bit there on the, almost, if you will, the Achilles heel. So all of a sudden, we'll do it all over again, but with 2 down here with runners at second and third. So Meyer is retired. Lowen takes third base, and Post will go all the way to second and get a board on the fielder's choice. Kelly Falk here, the senior shortstop, has reached base twice, once on a double with a run scored in the first, and reached base on an error on the third with a stolen base in the third. This one's going to be hit in the air to left. Jumpstead is there, comes in, and that'll retire the side. A fly out to finish it off, but the Pirates able to plate a couple of runs there. 2 runs in the top half of the 4th inning off of 3 hits. There was 1 error with 2 runners left on base. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning with a new score. The Pirates match their largest lead of the game at 3 on our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seat sales scoreboard.
As spring arrives, so does allergy season. Stop at Hillsboro Drug for all of your allergy medications, along with over-the-counter medications, vitamins, health and beauty items, and more. Don't forget, you can now text Hillsboro Drug anytime for your prescription refills, 701-636-5231. Remember, Hillsboro Drug also offers free delivery in Hillsboro and Halstead. There's always something new at Hillsboro Drug, with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsboro Drug and Gift.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early, because sometimes it's gone early, because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
As we head to the bottom of the 4th inning, Willison first pitch swinging, hits one foul, and that'll be 0-1. So far for the Pirates, 3 runs in the first, 2 in the 4th. For the Burros, 1 run in the first and a run in the third, as they will be sending their 6, 7, and 8 batters up here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Willison swings underneath that one. It'll be now 0-2. Willison Ensign due up here for the Burros at the 6 and 7 spot. No balls, 2 strikes on the way to the sophomore designated player. Lowen, the 0-2. That'll be out of the zone for a ball. It's now 1-2. Lowen with 3 strikeouts in the first, 2 in the second. And the Burros able to mount 3 consecutive singles across in the third to get a run. Here's the 1-2. This one is foul again, and we'll do it all over. On the bottom of the 4th inning, again, scheduled to play 7, unless you get a 10-run rule like we did in our first game, where the Burros took game number 1, 26-3 against the Pirates. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way to Willison. This will miss, and at the knee now 2-2. Righty-righty matchup here with Lowen and alongside with Willison. 2-2. This one is hit into right. Kelly comes in, camps underneath it for the first out of the bottom of the fourth inning. Megan Ensign due up, then it's going to go to Chenault after that here for the Burros. So Megan Ensign 0 for 1 here in this contest with a strikeout back in the second. That was the last strikeout for Lowen in the circle. One down here in the bottom of the fourth. This one swung on and missed. Now it'll be 0-1. Here is the 0-1 offering on the way. Oh, check swing that'll go to second. Offner is there and will able to play that one. 4-3, and there's 2 down here in the fourth inning. As Chenault will step up. As Kaya will dig in here. So you'll get to the number 8 batter here with Chenault. And for Lowen has retired 3 straight, but the Burros were able to muster 3 consecutive hits in this very position last inning with 2 outs to get a run across. For the Pirates in the top half of the 5th inning, they'll be sending the middle of their lineup in the 4, 5, and 6 batters, Furch, Hoffner, and Prochnow to the plate. Lowen looks into Furch. This one is going to be hit over Lowen. Offner is there at second and unable to field it properly, so getting on base here with 2 outs will be Chenault. As now will be Jelmstead will dig in here for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And if Jelmstead can get on, it's the ever-dangerous Peyton Quam due up next. First pitch swinging hits one into the net foul will be 0-1. Runner at first base again is Chenault. Lowen, one good pitch away from getting the Pirates bats to the plate here in the top of the 5th inning. Hairston with the pitch. This one will be into the glove of Furch. Now 0-2. Post in left with Meyer in right, Kelly in right, Meyer in center. Owen Stingle at third with Falk at short. Hoffner at second, Prochnow at first. Here's the 0-2. This one is hit down the right field line, but slicing foul. We'll keep it all over again with Furch behind the plate. So we'll do the 0-2 all over again here with Lowen. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and that'll retire the side. First punch out since the second out of the second inning here for Lowen. Her 6th strikeout of the evening. No runs after a 2-out single. No errors and 1 runner left on base. For completing our Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard, it's 5-2 in favor of the Pirates.
Not everyone can get Secret Service level protection, but with Irie Insurance you can. You see, we've got your back, protecting homes, vehicles, businesses, crops, and so much more. Ensuring you've got the protection you need and all your questions answered faster than you can say classified information. Get protected. Get Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com for a free quote and consultation.
You're feeling that spring sensation, and that means it's time to put a spring in your step over to Mayport Hardware. They've got it all, the seeds, soil, pots, and garden tools you need to make your green thumb glow. If you're spring cleaning, pick up some paint or rakes to spruce up your home and yard. They also have appliances to put that tax refund to good use, and the bikes and lawnmowers, they're just ready to roll out the door. Keep that spring sensation at Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
As we get another pitching change brought to you in part by Nodec Insurance Company. Brad Richter for all of your insurance questions. See Trail County's agents with answers. Agent Brad Richter in Hillsboro and sales associate Nick Peterson in Mayville. That again is a Nodec Insurance Company pitching change. So Chenault will come back on into the circle here for the Burros after working the first 2 innings where she had 2 innings of work, 3 hits, 3 runs, and 2 strikeouts. Dickoff with 2 innings of work, 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts in the third and the fourth. As the Pirates will be sitting Ashlyn Furch with Gracie Offner and Adeline Prochnow, 4, 5, and 6 batters. This one swung on a miss. Now it's going to be 0-1 here in the 5th inning to start things off for the Pirates. A game that's just over an hour old here in Hankinson. Here's the 0-1 pitch upcoming. This one is fouled off, and it'll be 0-2. So the Pirates trying to split with the Burros here in game number 2, and then we'll take a look at some other scores from across the way and get you a little bit more of what the region standings will look like. What we know is the Burros and the Pirates will be the 3 and 4 respectively heading to the Region 1 softball tournament. This one's hit on the ground. That'll just eat up Kittleson a little bit there at short. Getting on base is Miss Furch here. Now all of a sudden the Pirates have their lead runner on. As we'll have a courtesy runner as Malk will come on here. So Haley, a courtesy run for Furch, and Gracie Offner will be coming up to the plate now for the Pirates. And interesting for Coach Mike Lowell. Trying to see if maybe Malk goes for a stolen base or if Offner might throw down the bunt here, up by 3, trying to get that extra insurance run across here in the 5th inning. As Chenault winds, hits one on the ground. That's the third baseman. Under the third baseman, Hattlestead's glove. That'll go to third base. Malk rounds second on her way to third. The throw, that'll get backed up here, but the Pirates will have runners in scoring position. So Malk goes first to third. Gracie Offner will make her way towards second. And now the Pirates with some large insurance runs here again at second and third base with nobody out, with Prochnow up to the plate, who's 0 for 2 today but did reach base via the error back in the first inning. And so far it's the errors that have haunted the Burros here in game number 2. That's a miss out of the zone at 1-0 for the Burros. 5 errors in game number 2 after having 0 in game number 1. Runner at second is Offner. Runner at third base is Malk. Here's Prochnow with the 1-0 hitters count. This one will go foul now at 1-1. Region 1 softball here today in Hankinson. As the sun is slowly making its way to set on this Monday evening. The 1-1 pitch upcoming by Chenault. This is going to be hitting the air. That's to left field. Jelmstead will come in, glove it, and everybody has to stay put as Jelmstead just kept carrying a little bit closer and closer to left as there's one down. Camry Kelly 0 for 1 today with a strikeout, looking her last time up. Furch hit a single for her and came in to score in the 4th. One down here as Chenault trying to get out of a pickle in the 5th. This one swung and a miss. Now it's 0-1. Then it's Tegan Bowenstingle due up after that, the 8th grader here for the Pirates. No balls, 1 strike here, top of the 5th inning in Hankinson. Chenault looks in to Quam behind the plate with the 0-1. That'll miss out of the zone, and we'll keep it now to a 1-ball, 1-strike count. His home plate slowly but surely being engulfed by the shadows here. Chenault with the 1-1 offering. This will run and hit her. Yes, it did. Able to nick the left leg. Kelly will take first base, and bases are full of Pirates here in the bottom. Make that the top of the 5th inning with Tegan Bowenstingle. 0 for 1 today with a walk and a run scored coming up to the batter's box. Runner at third is Mauk. Offner stands at second. Kelly at first. Now Bowen Stingle, the 8th grader, will come up here against Chenault. This is hit down the left field line, but that'll be hooking foul, and it'll be 0-1. Ava Meyer due up next. Well, for the Burros, bottom half of the 5th inning, it'll be the top of the lineup with Quam, Kittleson, and Hattlestead. Pirates, you just wonder, is 5 runs good enough to win you the game here without Lowens pitching so far in the circle in this one with a couple innings left to play? Here's the 0-1. That'll miss for a ball at 1 ball and 1 strike. So bases full again here for the Pirates with the 1-1 upcoming. That'll be in there for a strike at 1-2. As Bowen Stingle kind of moved off the plate a little bit there. So 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. There's the 1-2 offering on the way. This one popped up. This will be over the third base dugout, the Pirates dugout here, and we'll keep it at 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch yet again from Chenault. Goes off speed that time out of the zone. Now it's going to be 2-2. So far for the Pirates, 5 runs across. They've been able to do so with 7 hits. They've left 4 runners on so far today here for Hankinson with no errors in game number 2. The 2-2 pitch, strike 3 looking, and Chenault gets her 3rd strikeout so far, as we'll have Ava Meyer. And check that, we will have a new batter to the plate here for the Pirates, as this would be Macy Gockler. As Gockler will come in here for Meyer. So Gockler will be coming in for Meyer. Meyer, 1 of 2 with a single her last time up. And now bases full of Pirates here, where Chenault is 1 quality pitch from leaving the bases loaded, while the Pirates trying to get 1 run across here in this 5th inning. This one will miss out of the zone. Now 1-0. A walk, a hit by pitch does the trick for Gonkler, as well as just putting one in play and trying to see if he can beat one out to first base. The 1-0 offering from Chenault. That'll miss, up for a ball at 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes on the way. Runner at third base is Mauk. Runner at second is Offner. And at first again is Kelly here for the Pirates. The 2-0. That'll be in there for a strike at 2-1. And it goes back to the top of the lineup with Lowen due up next here for the Pirates. 2-1 pitch upcoming. That'll miss out of the zone. It's now 3-1. Three-one pitch upcoming to Gockler here from Chenault. 3-1 is going to be fouled up the first base line. It'll now be 3-2. So an error followed by an error, a fly out, hit by pitch, a strikeout. We'll see what Gockler able to put together here in the top of the 5th inning. And a game that's going to come a little bit to a standstill here in the 5th. 3-2 pitch on the way from Chenault. 3-2, that'll miss inside. It's a bases loaded walk. Gockler able to bring in Mauk. Offner will go to third base. Kelly to second. Bases are full. It's now 6-2 in favor of the Pirates. Lowen comes up to the plate, 1 of 2 today with a double and a run driven in. Now it'll be 0-1. So for the Pirates, Offner again stands at third base, Kelly at second with Gockler at first. Chenault looks into Quam here behind the plate. Pirates with their largest lead of the game here at 4. The 0-1 pitch, that'll be out of the zone at 1-1. As the Pirates want to just keep moving the lineup through here, even if it's a walk, it brings another run across the board. Chenault with a 1-1. Lowen hits this one. That's to the shortstop, and in time with Kittleson able to retire Gockler at second base. That'll retire the side here for the Pirates, but they do score 1 run off of no hits, 2 errors with 3 runners left on base. We've played 4.5 complete here in Hankinson. New score on our Golden Harvest Tim Kazet Seed Sales scoreboard. It's 6-2 Pirates.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Bottom of the 5th inning we go. Peyton Quam with Kaylee Kittleson and then Carsey Hattlestead, the top of the lineup here for the Burros. 1, 2, and 3 batters going up against Lowen on for her 5th inning of work. It's 6-2 Pirates here in Hankinson on yourliveevent.com. So 6-2 again here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Quam 1 of 2 in this contest with a solo home run back in the bottom of the 1st inning. This one will miss outside for a ball at 1-0 on the Burros. Now we're down to their final 9 outs of this contest. Unless you get nothing here. Hankinson, for example, puts up 6 runs in the top of the 6th. Then you'd be down to your final 3 outs the next time you come to the plate, if that were to happen. As now we're in that 10-run rule variety if it gets to that point. That's a miss out of the zone for a ball at 2-0. So if you're the Burros right now, just got to find ways to get runners on, see if he can move the lineup through. As the Pirates, back-to-back innings where they've been able to plate a run across. That'll miss for a ball, as it's going to be 3-0. Pirates 3 runs in the 1st, 2 runs in the 4th, 1 run in the 5th so far. The Burros, it's been the odd innings where they've been able to score at least 1 run. 3-0 pitch on the way to Quam. Quam will take the walk. Gets aboard here. First walk and free pass by Lowen. As that will be Kittleson, who's 1 of 2 with a single and a run scored back in the 3rd inning. As we'll have a time here as Quam gets from her batting to a little bit of her running equipment here at first. Here's the pitch. Quam's going to make her way to second base, slides in, and she's sliding in safe as she will come now from second, trying to get to third and able to do so. So Quam will take second on the steal and then will go to third via the air. And that will be a 1-0 pitch upcoming to Kittleson. So Peyton Quam wasting very little time getting into scoring position, then scampers an extra 60 feet. It didn't get by Falk much there in the center, but Meyer just wasn't backing up quick enough, if you will, as that ball got away, and Peyton Quam used her wheels to get an extra 60 feet. Here's the pitch on the way. Check swing. Yes, they said she did. That'll be 0-2 on the way here to Kittleson. No balls, 2 strikes. Lowen with 6 strikeouts so far here tonight. The 0-2 pitch. Check swing, no, she did not. It will be now 1-2. Lowen able to get a strikeout to retire the side in the 4th inning, her last K of the game. Here's the 1-2 pitch. This is going to be hitting the air to center. Meyer able to get there. Quam will come up and tag to score. It'll be a sacrifice fly, but either way, both will take it. The Burros will take it from a productive out, while on the opposite side for the Pirates, they will take it for the first out of the bottom of the 5th inning. And if you're the Burros right now, that's about the only good news when you get an out moving forward here. Down by now 3 is having a productive out in some capacity. As this will be in there for a strike to Hattlestead. It will be 0-1. Hattlestead with a double in the first, a single in the third. 0-1 so far here on this at-bat from Lowen. Swung on and miss. Now 0-2. So walk, a stolen base. The throwing error allowed her to get to third, and Quam and Kettleson able to bring her in with a sacrifice fly. Lowen now works ahead in the count 0-2. That'll miss at the knee at 1-2. Kritzberger due up next here for the Burros. 1-2 pitch. That'll miss. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pirates in the top of the 6th inning will be sitting there 2, 3, and 4 batters with Marley Post scheduled to lead things off in the top of the 6th inning. Here's the 2-2 offering. This one isn't a foul back again. We'll keep it at 2-2. So for Lowen, looking into Furch behind the plate here. And we'll do the 2-2 all over again to Hattlestead. Lowen's pitch. Swung on and missed, and Hattlestead is retired for the punch-out. So 7 strikeout for Lowen here, and now coming up to the plate will be Kritzberger. 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Lowen looks into Furch with 2 outs. This one is fouled. That'll be 0-1. Kritzberger 1 of 2 today with a single her last time up in the 3rd. Burros now down to their final 7 outs. They do get a run across, however, so far here in this 5th inning, but they still trail it by 3 against the Pirates. Here's the 0-1. That'll miss up in the zone at 0-2. Lowen 1 strike away here in the 5th from trying to keep the Burros down to just 1 run. Here's the 0-2 offering on the way. And this one will be off the glove of Furch. Making her way to first base is Kritzberger and beating it. So it'll be a strikeout, but Kritzberger will still advance. And we'll see if this can help out the Burros a little bit here as they trail it again 6-3. They bring Danielle Du Bois to the plate and give the Burros an extra out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Du Bois 0 for 2 in this one, with a strikeout back in the 1st. This will be in the dirt. That'll get by, and Kritzberger will make her way towards second. And Du Bois will work ahead in the count at 1-0. Runner at second base again is Kritzberger. 1 ball, no strike on the way to Du Bois. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. Now it's going to be 1-1. Ellison due up next, then for the Burros. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Lowen. That'll be in there for a strike. Staying put is Kritzberger at second, even though that went off the glove of Furch a little bit here. And the 1-2 upcoming here for Lowen. That'll be a strike 3 looking to retire the side. So there was 1 run off of no hits. There was an error and a runner left on base. A new score in our Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard, 5 complete in Hankinson. It's 6-3 Pirates here on your liveevent.com.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Top of the 16, let's get to our Farmers Union Ryan Opdahl in-game update here. Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. So far for the Pirates, they've scored 6 runs off of 7 hits. They've left so far 7, and they have committed 1 error. While for the Burros, they've scored 3 runs off of 6 hits. They have left 5, and they have committed 5 errors. That is an in-game update so far here from the box score variety, brought to you in part by Ryan Opdahl with Farmers Union. 6-3 here, top of the 6th inning. Post, Falk, and Furch, 2, 3, and 4 batters due up. As this will be the 4th time here for Post. So far 0 for 3 here in game number 2. A ground out, a strikeout, and reach base on a fielder's choice. 1 ball, no strike on the way for Chenault here on for her 4th inning of work. That'll miss low for a ball. As it's now 2-0. So for the Pirates, trying to extend their advantage here in the top of the 6th inning. Well, for the Burros, love to put a goose egg up and see what you can do in the bottom half of the 6th. This Post hits one into the dugout. Everyone looks to be all right. It'll be now 2-1. More high school and baseball coverage coming your way here on YourLiveEvent.com tomorrow and throughout the week by simply going to our website, YourLiveEvent.com, to check out the future part of the schedule. Region 2 baseball bracket is set. 2-1 pitch. I'll miss low. Now it's going to be 3-1. The same can be said here for the Region 1 baseball bracket coming up here on Tuesday through Thursday. 3-1 offering on the way to Post. This will miss, and Marley takes a good walk. So Post will take a walk here. First free pass by Chenault. Second one for the Pirates, as you will have now Kylie Falk. Falk 1 of 3 with a double and a run scored in the first. Runner at first base is Post with nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. Chenault looks in. Post's going to stay put there at first base, and this one will be in there for a strike at 0-1. No balls, 1 strike on the way. Here is Falk. We'll dig back in here for the Pirates. Here's the 0-1. This one will miss. Quam looks back, the runner at first. That'll be 1 ball and 1 strike. These teams, both of them have found ways to make the state tournaments throughout their campaign. 15th year for the Pirates as a varsity program. They've been there 3 times. Most recently in 2015, as this one is fouled to the backstop at 1-2. Pirates able to make state in 2012, 2014, and 2015. Well, for the Burros, 4 times they made it to state, most recently last year in Minot. So 1 ball, 2 strikes on the way here to Falk. Earlier today, the Thompson Tommies defeated the Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley in baseball 14-4. This one is going to be popped up. This one will be off the catcher's glove in Chenault. They'll tag the runner then at second. And heads up play here for the Burros with the shortstop with Kittleson. So they'll go 1-6 on the putout of Post as Falk will reach base on a fielder's choice. Because now you have Ashlyn Furch. Furch, 1 of 2 today with a double. Back in the first inning, and Mount came on for a courtesy runner and came in a score. 1 down here in the top of the 6th. This is hit over the first baseman's head of Du Bois and into right field. Otis comes in. Here comes the relay. Everybody's going to move up, and it will be runners at second and third. Now here comes the quick delay for Falk, and she is safe at home. So Falk will go all the way from first to home to come in to score. Furch will get the base knock double, and she will go to third base on the throw. It's now 7-3 in favor of the Pirates. So Furch will get the base knock RBI double. Here in the top of the 16, that's a large insurance run right there, too, for the Pirates. Bring that ball in maybe just a little bit quicker. You could possibly have Falk retired at home. Instead, by the time that ball comes in, Falk does a nice job scampering home. Now it's Gracie Offner. Offner with a single back in the first inning. It's 7-3 in favor of the Pirates here in the top of the 6th. Hit on the ground, right back to the pitcher. Chenault goes home. Quam applies a tag in time for the out. So Chenault looked like she was going to go to first to retire Offner, but then at the last moment came home. 1-2 on the putout of Furch, and Offner reaches on the fielder's choice, and there's 2 down. Really good looking play there by Chenault. Good throw right to where Quam didn't need to apply the tag too much. She just had to bring the glove right down on the runner. As now you'll have Prochnow, who's 0 for 3 here in this one. Runner at first base is Offner. As this one will be for a ball, now at 1-0. Batter number 5 of the inning here for the Pirates. For the Burros, they will be sending their 6, 7, and 8 batters to the plate in the bottom of the 6th inning. There's the 1-0 pitch on the way to Prochnow. This one is going to be a foul ball. It'll be 1-1. Well, all of a sudden you get past the 8 o'clock hour. Got to start worrying about daylight a little bit behind us, as most of the infield is nearly engulfed in shadows outside of that first base territory. And no lights here at this softball diamond. Here's the 0-1 pitch all the way to Prochnow. This one's going to be hit on the ground. Foul. It'll be now 0. Make it now 1-2. Camry Kelly due up next here for the Pirates if Prochnow can find a way to climb aboard. Runner at first base is Gracie Offner again, reaching on that fielder's choice. Chenault looking in. The 1-2. This will be in the dirt on the YO pitch. Offner will make her way to second. And the Pirates will have a runner in scoring position. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. Now Schnalton's looking to complete her 4th inning of work here for the Burros. A 2-2. Swung on and miss for the strikeout, and that'll retire the side. For the Pirates, they will score 1 run off of just 1 hit. And they did leave 1. We're at 5.5 complete here in Hankinson. 7-3 Pirates on your liveevent.com.
Insurance answers should come easily from local agents you know and trust. Someone down the road, not across the country. From Watford City to downtown Fargo, NODAC insurance agents know the protection you need. From the Peace Garden to the geographical center of North America. We're focused on North Dakota's farms, ranches, small towns, and cities, so the answers are right in front of you. NODAC Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Bottom of the 6th inning, this will be Willison, Ensign, and then Chenault here due up for Hillsboro-Central Valley. The Pirates again able to put 1 more run across here in the 6th inning, adding to their advantage as we head to the bottom of the 6th here in Hankinson. This one's going to be smoked to right field on the first pitch to Kelly as a leadoff single for Willison here, her first base knock of game number 2, 7th hit off a low-in. And now the Burros will also bring in a courtesy runner as Abigail Anderson will come on a courtesy run for Willison. So runner at first base with Ensign coming up. And for the Burros, got to just find a way to try to get the tie-in run somehow to the plate here. Sooner rather than later, down to your final 6 outs here of this contest. High school softball game that scheduled to go 7 innings. Lowen looks into Ensign here. Ensign will take a ball. It'll be 1-0. Megan 1-0 so far here, or 0 for 2 that is. Anderson again will be at first base for the Burros. Lowen, 9 strikeouts, 1 walk, 7 hits against. This is going to roll right off of Lowen's glove. Lowen takes the sure out at first. That was nearly caught and laced right back by Ensign. It'll go 1-3 on the putout. Anderson will go to second. As now Chenault, if Lowen doesn't glove that one, that is a screaming single up the middle. But Lowen got enough of a glove on it that first you might have thought for a double play, but she did a good job staying with it, finding the softball, and getting the sure out at first base. 1 down now in the 6th. This will miss inside for a ball. As Chenault, 1 of 2 today. Sometimes you'll see players in that position look at the runner at second and try to get the lead runner, but when you're up by 4, just try to get the outs that are in front of you. Here's the 1-0. This is hit right back off the glove of Lowen again. The second baseman, Offner, fields it, and this will be an out at first. 1-4-3 on the putout. Anderson makes her way to third. Bang, bang play at first base there, and Chenault is retired for the second out of the inning. And how many times do you see a softball or a baseball go right off the pitcher back-to-back batters? As it will now be up to Jelmstead to try to keep the line moving here. With the ever-dangerous Peyton Quam due up next, it will be 1-0. For the Burros, you want to have runners on with Quam coming up to the plates. Then you get your Kittleson, Haddleston, and Kritzbergers after that. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Lowen. Jelmstead hits this one foul. It'll now be 1-1. Runner at third is Anderson here after the Willison single, but we've seen Hillsboro-Central Valley do a good job scoring up a couple of these softballs here against Lowen this season. It's just been right off of Garrison's glove. Here's the 1-1. This one fouled into the glove of Furch. Will now be 1-2, and Lowen looking for her 10th punch-out of the contest. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here to the number 9 batter in the lineup, the freshman left fielder. Lowen with the 1-2. Swung on and missed, and Lowen gets her 10th strikeout of the contest. No runs after a hit, no errors, and a runner left on base. 6 complete here in Hankinson. It's 7-3 Pirates as we head to the 7th on YourLiveEvent.com.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on Your Live Event, as we'll have coverage of the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 3rd and 4th.
Closey with the 0-2 pitch.
The Optimist Volleyball Series on June 10th and 11th.
Right corner, West is there for the dig. Backs at Bogenry for another kill.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 15th and 16th.
Really nice quality second half. Goes off the backboard for the duck to Carson Yale.
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
Top of the 7th inning, the Pirates 7, the Burros 3 here as the Hankinson Pirates will be sending the bottom of their lineup. 7, 8, and 9 batters with Kelly, Bowen-Stingle, and Meyer are the scheduled due-up batters here. 7-3 here for the Pirates, trying to split this season series with the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. Then everybody will be making their way to Hankinson with the Region 1 softball tournament beginning on Saturday at 10 o'clock in the morning. A little brunch and softball. 10, noon, 2, and 4 upcoming on Saturday. On Monday, it'll be noon, 2, 4, and 6 with the noon and 2 o'clock games being loser-out contests. This one has hit up the third baseline foul. And then you'll get to the state qualifier on Tuesday afternoon at around 4 with the Region 1 championship following that. The top 2 teams in the tournament will make their way to Jamestown and compete in the state softball tournament upcoming on May the 30th, 31st, and June the 1st. This one out of the zone now will be 1-1. Kelly struck out looking in the first and was hit by a pitch in the 5th. 1 ball, 1 strike on the way to the 8th grade right fielder here for the Pirates. The 1-1 popped up, playable here for Hattlestead at third as she will get there for the out. And there's 1 down here in the 7th. As you will have Tinkin Bowen-Stingle. 0 for 2 in the walk and a run scored back in the 4th inning here for the Pirates. Here's the pitch. This will miss for a ball now at 1-0. The Pirates have led throughout in game number 2. Check swing. She did not go. It'll be 2-0, taking a 3-0 lead after 1. Burrows got it within 1 in the bottom half of the 3rd inning to make it 3-2. But since then, it's been the Pirates to score the vast majority of the runs since it was 3-2. Here's a 2-0 offering. This one is going to be hit and foul down the third base line now at 2-1. Very reminiscent to what we saw in game number 1 where the Burrows took an early lead in the top of the 1st inning. Pirates tied it at 3 apiece, and then after that it was all Burrows after the bottom of the 1st inning in game number 1. Here's the 2-1 pitch upcoming to Bowen-Stingle. That'll miss for a ball at 3-1. As Chenault looks in here for HCV in the 3-1. That'll miss for a 5-pitch walk. Teagan will take her base. Chenault will give up her 2nd free pass. And now Ava Meyer will step up. Meyer 1-2 with a single her last time up in the 4th. Gockler came on and hit for her in the 5th inning. Runner at first base again is Bowen-Stingle. We'll see how the Pirates want to play this one with 1 out here in the 7th. Meyer looking to bunt. That's going to be a foul ball. It'll be 0-1. That goes back to the top of the lineup here with Lowe and Dew up next for the Pirates. Give you a score update from Enderlin 2 once that goes final between the Eagles and the Jags. Here's the 0-1 pitch upcoming to Meyer. Swung on and missed. Now 0-2 a final. Enderlin sweeps Northern Cass as they win in game number 2, 3-2. So Northern Cass will be the 6th seed. Enderlin will end up being the 5 seed moving forward. The 0-2 swung on and missed for the strikeout. Quam looks back, the runner Bowen-Stingle, and there's 2 down. As you will have Lowe and Dew up next with 2 outs. Runner at first base is Bowen-Stingle. And the pitch, off speed in the dirt. Quam able to glove it there. Will be 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch upcoming here to Lowen. Snap throw to first. Getting back in time is Bowen-Stingle. As Bowen-Stingle will come back and they'll have time. As Lowen be working with the count here now. So the runner at first base again with Bowen-Stingle with the walk. It's a 2-ball, no strike count upcoming to Lowen. 1-4 with a double and a run driven in back in the 4th. Lowen fouls this one off. It'll now be 2-1 for the Burrows. Then they would be down to their final 3 outs. With the top of the lineup, Quam, Kittleson, and Hattlestead due up in the bottom half of the 7th inning. So the 6th seed will be Northern Cass hosting the 7th seed Maple River in a play-in game on Thursday. The 1 and 2 seeds again. Officially, Kindred Richland the 2, Central Cass the 1. This one in there for a strike. 2 and 2. Burrows still have a region softball game tomorrow in Kindred. Well, Hankinson, this one will pretty much wrap it up for them in terms of their Region 1 standings after this contest. 2-2 pitch on the way. That'll miss for a ball at 3 and 2 and work the count full here for Lowen. So Bowen single again at first base. She'll get a free pass to leave early here with a full count. And Chenault with a 3-2. This one will come in for a ball and miss. Lowen will get on base for her second time. Bowen Stingle will be at second. Lowen now at first. And Marley Post able to reach base twice with a fielder's choice in the 4th and a walk back in the 6th inning. Batter number 5 so far for the Pirates here in the 7th. So Bowen Stingle now in scoring position. Lowen behind her at first. 2 down in the top of the 7th. This will be in there for a strike at 0-1. 5th time through the lineup here for the Pirates. They've gone 2 innings against Tinley Dickhoff, and Chenault trying to finish off 5 here in the circle in game number 2 here for the Burros. The 0-1. This one fouled to the net. And we'll now make it at 0-2. So getting ahead in the count here is Chenault. 2 down here as Chenault trying to get one more strike and get the bats to the plate while Post is trying to put one in the outfield and see how far her teammates can run. Here's the 0-2. This one's popped up. Quam calls everybody off to retire the side. No runs after 2 walks. There were no hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We have played 6.5 going to the bottom of the 7th inning. Pirates lead by 4 here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Bottom of the 7th we go. The Burros down to their final 3 outs of the contest with Peyton Quam, Kittleson, and Hattlestead. If you're the Burros, these are the batters, though, that you want to string some hits together. They were able to do so in the 3rd inning with 2 outs with 3 straight singles with Kittleson, Hattlestead, and Kritzberger. Peyton Quam with a homer back in the 1st, flew out in the 3rd and walked with a stolen base and a run scored in the 5th. Lowen looking for the complete game win in the circle for the Pirates. And Quam will fall behind the count here at 0-1. 4th time through the lineup against Lowen here for the Burros. As now most of the field has been engulfed in the shadows here in Hankinson. The 0-1. Also missed the backstop at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike here to the leadoff batter, and Peyton Quam, the junior catcher. Burros with a vast amount of juniors on the roster this season in the starting lineup. The 1-1 popped up, playable. Bowen Single, the third baseman, calls everybody off. 4-1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. As now it'll be Kittleson. Sacrifice fly her last time up in the 5th. Single with a run scored back in the 3rd and struck out looking in the 1st was the first punch out for Lowen of the evening. Hurston looks in. That'll miss for a ball at 1-0. Lowen so far with 10 strikeouts, 1 walk, 7 hits. 3 runs against in the circle in game 2. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That'll miss for a ball at 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes on the way with 1 out here to the junior shortstop. The 2-0. That'll miss for a ball. Now 3-0 for the Burros. It's just finding ways to get base runners on, and can you find a way to get the game-tying run to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th inning. A 3-0 pitch on the way from Lowen. In there for a strike at 3-1. Well, for the Pirates, Lowen put a couple of things over the plate, see if the hitters can get themselves out and try to split this series tonight here with the Burros. The 3-1 pitch. That'll miss for a ball. Kittleson will take a 5-pitch walk. Second free pass by Lowen. And now it's to Hattlestead. Carsey with a double in the first, a single in the third, and struck out swinging back in the 5th inning. Runner at first base is Kittleson here for the Burros as they trail it by 4 with 1 down here in the 7th. This one is going to be grounded foul and will be 0-1. Region 1 softball tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com again begins on Saturday. As we are getting closer and closer to find out officially all the seed lines throughout this particular day of softball. This one swung on and missed, now 0-2. Runner at first base again is Kittleson. Lowen looking for her 11th strikeout in the circle. The 0-2. This one is going to be foul. And we'll do it all over again at no balls and 2 strikes. Peyton Qualm popped out again to Bowen Stingle at third. Kittleson earned the 5-pitch walk. In a game that's nearing the 2-hour mark here in Hankinson. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Lowen. This will be in the dirt. Runner will scamper to second. There'll be a little bit of defensive indifference there, but Kittleson does get into scoring position. Hattlestead gets a ball in the at-bat. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Hit on the ground. This one will go to Falk. Falk goes across the diamond in a 1-hop proc. Now this will go all the way to the fence. Coming in to score is Kittleson, making her way to second is Hattlestead, and the Burros are down by 3. So to 1-hop the first baseman there on the throwing error. Hattlestead will get into scoring position, and now we'll have a more than likely a courtesy runner coming on here as Kritzberger will step up to the plate. We'll see for the Burros here who they will bring on and run for Hattlestead. As the Burros will be coming on here with Sadie Gallagher. So for the Burros, all of a sudden now that tying run, if Kritzberger can get on, would be on the on-deck circle right now. Kritzberger, 1 of 3 today with a single back in the 3rd. This one fouls it back. It's now 0-1. As we're running both out of daylight, but also out of outs here today in Hankinson. As you get closer to that 8:45, 9 o'clock hour, depending on how much longer this game goes. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Lowen. This will be fouled. That'll be 0-2. So the Burros right now trying to make Lowen work for everything here in this bottom of the 7th inning. Lowen looking for her 11th strikeout and out number 2 in the bottom half of the 7th. This will be in the dirt. Runner will make her way here with Gallagher all the way to 3rd. So our runner now stands at 3rd base. Again, defensive indifference, if you will. They're infield and outfield more worried about trying to get Kritzberger out than the runner currently at 3rd. Here's the 1-2. This one is going to be a fly ball that's going to be hit to left center field. Meyer in post, and this one's going to drop. Coming in to score from 3rd base is Gallagher. Making her way to second is Kritzberger, and the Burros have found a way to get the game-tying run to the plate. It's going to be a tough one there. Back-to-back errors on the way as you had Meyer and Post. Neither one really took the other one to say, it's mine, I'll keep it here. As Du Bois 0 for 3 is due for a base knock, and she is the tying run for the Burros. And she will take a strike. It'll be 0-1. So as you see Meyer there in center field, just shading a little bit over into left center. Post playing a deep left field with the infield trying to take away anything hit down the line. This one swung and a miss, 0-2, and it's the third straight batter that Lowen has got an 0-2 count on, but the Burros have found a way to get those particular runners in front of Du Bois and Hattleston and Kritzberger on base. Gallagher again came in to score on the courtesy run for Hattleston. The 0-2 pitch with Kritzberger at second. This one is going to be hit and under the glove of first, and Prochnow making her way to third base is Kritzberger. She's going to come in, and she's going to score. And the Burros are back within one. Kritzberger comes in to score. Du Bois hits the single. It's now 7-6 as Willison will step in, and the Burros will see if they have another courtesy runner coming out here for HCV. So 7-6 all of a sudden. This game, last couple of batters just got a little more interesting. So I have to see the number again for the Burros coming out here. It'll be Destiny Ellinson. So Ellinson is the game-tying run at first, and then the game-winning run comes up to the plate via Willison, excuse me. Willison, 1 of 3 with a single her last time up in the 6th. This one will be in at the knee for a strike at 0-1. Batter number 6 of the inning and batter number 6 here for the Burros in the bottom half of the 7th. Down to their final 2 outs. Lowen works ahead 0-1. The pitch swung on and missed. Now 0-2 with Megan Ensign due up next. The 4th consecutive batter that Lowen has worked ahead 0-2 on here against this Burros lineup. The 0-2, that'll miss out of the zone at 1-2. Ellinson stays put there at first base. Burros so far with 3 runs across here in the 7th. This one is foul, tipped just enough by Willison, and we'll keep it at 1-2. Lowen looks in to Furch behind the plate with the 1-2 pitch upcoming to Willison. Swung on and missed, and Lowen gets her 11th strikeout. And the Burros are down to their final out in the junior in Megan Ensign. Ensign 0 for 3 and down to their final out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. This will miss for a ball at 1-0. And it goes to Chenault after that, the number 8 batter in the lineup for the Burros. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs here in the 7th. The 1-0 offering to Ensign. That'll be in there for a strike at 1-1. Runner stays put again at first in Ellinson. As Ensign is just looking to toss the baton some way, somehow down the line and try to see if she can get on board in some capacity here for the Burros. 1-1 is fouled, and the Burros are down to their final strike. Lowen now looking for her 12th strikeout and trying to finish this contest off for the Pirates. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 7th. The 1-2 offering. This is going to be fouled, and we'll do it again. The Burros have scored 3 runs in this inning off of just 1 hit, a walk, and a couple of errors here from the Pirates. The 1-2 yet again. Popped up. Is this one playable? As this will go over by about a solid 1.5 feet into the over the Burrow dugout, and will do it again at 1-2. For a second there, you thought that might have stayed in the park enough for possibly Prognau or Furch to have a chance at it. And we'll have the 1-2 all over again. Runner at first base is Ellenson here for the Burros. 7-6, bottom of the 7th. Lowen 1 strike away for the complete game here for the Pirates. Here comes the 1-2 offering. Foul tipped and Ensign doing a really good job here in this at-bat. Being down 0-2 and at 1-2, fouling a handful of these pitches off from Lowen. Her last time up, she hit it right back up the middle off the glove of Lowen on a line drive. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and like a broken record, we'll do it again to Ensign. Lowen with the pitch. Swung on and missed, and that'll do it. Lowen gets her 12th strikeout, and the Pirates earn the split here with the Burros in game number 2. In a contest that goes 1 hour and 59 minutes, the Pirates take the second game 7-6. Lowen is going to be your winning pitcher, pitching the complete game, while the losing pitcher here in this one, that'll go to Chenault here for Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. So game number 1 went to the Burros, 26-3. Game number 2 goes to the Pirates, 7-6. Our post-game show is coming up next, as again, your final through 7. It's the Pirates with the victory, 7-6 here on your liveevent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. This spring has been a trying time, and we may feel everything is out of our control. Please remember to slow down and stay safe this spring. Come home to your families each and every night. Please use this time to make sure your planter is ready to go. Keep downtime to a minimum. When you get into the fields, we are here to help you with any planting issues that may come up. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
As we come back to our post-game show here's a look at the final box score. The Pirates with 7 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors, and 10 runners left on base. While for the Burros, 6 runners on 8 hits, 5 errors, and 7 runners left on base. These two teams split the season series again. The Burros 26-3 in game number 1. Chenault picked up the win. Mauk picked up the loss in 5 innings of a play in game number 1 that went 1 hour and 38 minutes. Here in game number 2 goes 1 hour and 59 minutes with the Pirates picking up the win in game number 2. They led throughout, but it went right down the wire as the Burros score 3 runs in the 7th inning to get the game tying run at first and the go-ahead run at the plate. It's now time to get to our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection here in game number 2. Halstead Telephone Company keeping you connected here at Halstead Telephone Company. Discover local reliability you can trust at halsteadtel.com. That is halsteadtel.com. Well, the Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection, the strikeouts here for Kirsten Lowen. Struck out this time the first, earned the last 2 outs of the game via the punch-out as well, as she was able to earn strikeouts in the first, second, the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th inning. So every inning here outside of the 3rd, our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection, the strikeout variety via Kirsten Lowen. We go from there now to our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Go to Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Life takes energy. That is Enbridge.com. We saw a couple of nice defensive plays in the outfield here today for Meyer and Kelly a little bit in center and right center. But really the bottom half of the lineup here for the Pirates really came alive in this particular outcome. A single by Furch with a run scored in the pinch-hitting variety in the 4th. A hit by pitch then in the 5th by Kelly. Bowen Stingle with 2 walks with a run scored, and then Meyer was able to get on base in the 4th, and then a walk by Galker in the 5th. When you have production 7, 8, and 9, that can do a lot. Those 7, 8, and 9 batters are Enbridge Energy players of the game, and our Arctic Enterprises feature Precision Play the contest. Arctic Enterprises in Hillsboro have a safe spring planting season. Thank you for your business. Go to planterdoc.com. That again is planterdoc.com. And that was the first inning for the Pirates with 2 outs. Earned a double by Falk, a double by Furch to bring Falk in. Gracie Offner earned a single to bring Mauk in from second, and then Prognell reached base via the air. 4 batters came up and 3 runs came in. That was the difference in this one. The Pirates took 3 runs early and never looked back in game number 2. That was our Arctic Enterprises feature, Precision Play the contest. We'll take a quick break on our post-game show, and we'll continue after this here in Hankinson.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Join us now on our post-game show, the head coach for the Burros. That is Corey Erickson here. Corey, let's just recap game number 2 before game number 1 here. You're down by 4 runs going into that 7th inning, and your team doesn't quit, able to bring the go ahead and tie and run up onto the plate and get a runner on as well with the game tie and run. What did you see from your team there against Lowen and in that 7th inning particularly to not quit down by 4 runs?
I'm happy with the fight that they showed. Problem is we waited until the 7th inning to do it. We came into this, we knew that this is going to be the big game here today. The first one, I just told them it was kind of an appetizer. The main course is coming up, and we didn't want it. We didn't do the little things that we needed to do to win the game. It's, I don't know, take away some of those errors, some of those mental mistakes, what the score would have been there, but it wouldn't have been a 4-run deficit that we're competing against. So if we turn that into a 1-run, 2-run deficit, we can do that any day of the week. But we continue to pile the odds up against us, and good teams don't do that. We are a good team, but we're not showing what we can do right now. So it's frustrating. Some of the leadership things that we need done on the field, it's not there right now. So we need to keep working on that. We need to keep fighting. I'm glad that we made the adjustments. Like I said, just too little too late.
You're going to be a top 4 seed with some of the results today and what happened with Enderlin sweeping Northern Cass. So there's your 7, 6, and 5 with Enderlin the 5, Northern Cass the 6, and Maple River the 7. You finish out the regular season in terms of the Region 1 play coming up tomorrow in Kindred. There's still a chance for you to be a 3 seed. You got to beat a really good Viking club who has made it to state just like you did last year, Corey. So just give us a little preview of what you want to see from your team from what you did really well in Game 1. A lot of hits, 1 through 9 through the lineup with girls coming in, getting the opportunity for the pinch hit variety, and then seeing, like you said, a little bit of the good but a little bit of bad there in game number 2.
So what we need to do tomorrow, we only scored 1 run against them last time we played against Kindred Richland. We can't do that again. We faced Danica Rath, and I think Cora came in and pitched 1 inning against the Score Johnson. So we need to make quicker adjustments, better adjustments. We need to fight right from the get-go. We lost 11-1. I can't remember how many hits we gave up, but pitching. Megan didn't pitch bad against them, but we're going to need to find some other pitchers to step up for us and keep her pitch count down throughout the rest of the year, because we got 3 more games this week, and then one day of break or 1 day of practice, and then back into regionals. So we need some other people to step up, and we need to see what some of our other pitchers can do. And I'm hoping that we can we could show a little bit of that. Like I said, game 1 today, we knew the hitting was going to be there. They pitched a 7th grader against us, and we got a good hitting team. But I knew it was going to take some adjustments, going from a 7th grade pitcher to a senior who can bear down in the circle a little bit better. And so we're going to be facing that from here on out. We got Kindred, Thompson, Bayport, CG, so we got top 10 teams right there. And then no matter what, we know that we're going to be facing either Hankinson again. No, not Hankinson again. We'll either be the 3 or the 4 coming into regionals. So if we win that quarterfinal game, then we got another top 10 team right after that, and then we're going to need to compete. So we got some things to figure out, some things to keep working on. I just hope that I can see the fire out of the kids here tomorrow. I told them, I'm tossing you into the pool. How hard do you want to kick right now? To keep your head above water. So they need to take that to heart, and we need to fight.
Corey, thank you so much for your time. We'll let you go catch the bus before it gets black here and get some of the daylight, and best of luck moving forward throughout the rest of the season.
Yep, thank you so much.
That again, Corey Erickson, head coach of the Burros, will continue on our postgame show after this.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsboro-Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
So here's what the seed lines again will look like going to the Region 1 tournament that we know that are official. The 1 seed will be Central Cass. The 2 seed will be Kindred. Barring the outcome of tomorrow's game in Kindred, Hankinson would be the 3 with a Borough loss. If the Burros beat the Vikings, then Hankinson would be the 4. HCV would be the 3. If HCV loses to Kindred Richland, they would be the 4. So we know the Burros or the Pirates will be 3 and 4. The 5 will be Enderlin. The 6 is Northern Cass, and the 7 is Maple River. The 6-7 playing game will be on Thursday between Northern Cass and Maple River. Then we make our way towards the Region 1 softball tournament on Saturday with the 3, 6, 4, 5 games at 10 and noon, and then the 1 and 2 seeds will play after that against those winners respectively at 2 and 4 o'clock on Saturday afternoon here in Hankinson. On behalf of Corey Erickson, on behalf of Mike Lowell for joining us throughout our particular broadcast here, our interviews with them again brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. I'm Chase Miller. Thanks to Joey Hughes. Game number 1 again goes to the Burros 26-3. Game number 2 goes to the Pirate Fast Pitch team 7-6. Join us again for more softball and baseball coverage throughout the week on yourliveevent.com. Good night from Hankinson.